It says we're live, but are we live? Who can say? And we are live! Possibly even for 10 to 15 seconds. Hey, everybody! How we all doing? Let's see, where's the quest? Leonardo, good to see you, glad to have you. Let me pop out chat real quick. Good to see you, glad to have you. Infinite, good to see you, glad to have you. Yukio, good to see you, glad to have you. Raven, good to see you, glad to have you. Shion, good to see you, glad to have you. V, good to see you, glad to have you. Game is live, yeah, go, go, go. Yeah, I just had my breakfast. V made me some eggs and bacon and whatnots. I'll be around 15 minutes, hopefully time to catch up. Yeah, no worries. I'm not doing Arkveld probably until later. Early on the plan, we'll be to do Pilgrim Traverse. Me and V will be doing it. My preference is definitely people can play with us, but understand that we're going to be going hard. So there's basically if you're joining, expect to be sweaty. We'll help other people later on for sure, but to start with, it's going to be sweat. Doing the wilds first? Yeah, I'm not doing wilds till later. But okay. So, it doesn't look like the quest is here. I'm sure they said it in the patch notes, and I could go check, but instead, I'm just gonna go to the Crystarium, because it's probably there. You're a friendly stream? Great, good to glad to have you. Yeah, that's what happens when they release the patch at a time. Ooh, there we go. They release the patch at a time that's useful for you guys. Going in hard to the nearest landmine trap. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thank you, Xanardo. My tummy is full of spaghetti. I'm already on monsters. Yeah. Let me invite a V. Oh, I'll get her in a second. Ooh, you get a luminous oil. That's for the end game part of this. Okay. Let's think. From a lore perspective, what is the likely stuff to be involved here? Well, it's going to be the either ruins of if not Lygaea itself, some part of the ancient ruins, probably of the Church of the First Light, almost certainly, and the fairies, and ruins of the Voberti. I mean, it's gonna be the Voberti of Verber because obviously its location and region. The question is how much the Fey magics are playing into the insides. And then the enemies that we're seeing are very interesting from what we saw in the release up to this point, because we know there's the Pride Bush, but no, more importantly, there seems to be Sin Eater or Sin Eater adjacent enemies, which makes sense, because remember, just because we killed the Light Warden doesn't mean every Sin Eater went away magically. Sin Eaters technically still do exist, though they aren't being recreated in the same numbers, both because the refulgent light isn't as present. So basically the situation for Sin Eaters to be created is much lessened. But one of the imagery was interesting. It seemed like a combination of Void Scent and Sin Eaters, which is interesting. But we also know that gateways to the 13th exist on the 1st. So they're called Hollows. So, yeah, Laffy, yeah, you definitely join. The elves. So the Voberti were mainly Rogadin, Drawn, Aura, and there were another race too, but I can't remember which one it was in specific. But the Elizans were more, the elves were in Lakeland. Time to reunite with their beloved branch, yeah. You know, it'd be funny if they had any of it voice acted, because technically Shale's voice actor is Theo Ul's voice actor. It's true, Mummy. I saw one right over there. It was green and smooth and had big round eyes and a little tail like a leaf and a feather in its cap. Just like the Fwoth from our picture books, Mummy. I just know it was a Fwoth. May we please go and find it? My book says Fwoth are waterfolk, so I bet it went to the Horatorium. Please can we go? Please? Weary mother. Hush, child, you're not going to follow the Fae. Is that clear? They'll spirit you away to their kingdom, and you'll never see Mummy and Daddy again. Besides, Fwoth would never be so foolish enough to visit the Crystarium. The guard would have them for frog's legs. Now come along. We have shopping to finish, and Daddy's waiting. I know this is going to sound silly, because I know people did live their lives in the Crystarium, but it's lovely how regular that is, given the fate of the past 100 years. But Mummy, I did see a Fwoth, and it had a feather in its cap. Yeah, no worries, Laffy. If Fwoth is running loose in the Crystarium, would bode ill for the people's safety. It may be best to investigate the Horatorium, just in case. Hey, Jim. I am doing good. I got not perfect sleep, but the sleep I got was quality, and I had a very good breakfast. So we'll see how my energy goes. The plan is definitely to be doing a lot of Pilgrim Traverse because I have a flight to catch tomorrow, and I'm going to be out of town for a couple days, which hopefully means I'll have a bunch of time to do writing on the plane and stuff. But because of that, we got to do a lot of like Pilgrim Traverse and Arkveld and everything today. Maybe after we do some Pilgrim Traverse, I'll take a break for the Okui side quest. I want to wait to do Arkveld more towards the time that more people in the America are up and able to, which is later in the day. Worst case, we'll just pick up people as we go. We'll just play it back with people. I know we'll definitely be doing extreme. We'll try probably some extreme today, especially if it's 4-man. But we'll probably do some more extreme on Saturday, the Saturday farming event. Although I might be I'll be out of town, I think. Yeah, I will. But I'll have my computer. It'll be fine. How you guys doing? Beefy, the damned dry, burns me up and makes me cry. What to make me whole again? Why, a soul of mortal kin. Lead them on and lead them true to depths of deepest blue. Are you okay? Ugh! I shall not suffer your reproach, sir, standing within my eavesdrop and with such prejudice. I'll have you know that I am a paragon among Thoth, regarding these charming brown eyes, and tell me my innocence is not clear as mud. What's more, I am come to the Crystarium on official business. I impede my mission, and my master will break their fast upon the angle of your ears. I am warning you. Uh-huh. And I shall warn you, Akhneden of a water's fair. My good books bent at the spine, my beautiful library flooded, and my— oh wait, no, it's new Mo. And my new Mo keepers fit to faint. Sin of yours, you old crook. 'Twas your promised service that brought you mercy, yet here you stand babbling away. I'm assuming it's a pixie. Yep. Hey, it's the goal herself, it's Fael. Your Majesty, mistake me not, I remain your dedicated servant. If this Thoth has offended, send them forth and all is mended. But it is dry, and I am tired, and the air is thick with the stench of my mortals. My element is water, and I am out of it. Should I rejoice in my circumstances? Nay, only fools see providence in hardship. Only babies find novelty in strife. Though I suppose mad blooms find the fun in everything, don't they? Your Majesty? Roll up that tongue before you step on it. Never mind that old leather skin. You, my adorable sapling, are a sight for sore eyes. I have followed every step of your journey. Our bond is as sturdy as ever it was. Perhaps that is why you have found me now, in my hour of need. Earnest sin-eaters have been roven in Ilmeg, you see. Clawing the way out of a ruined church of the first light. Ha-ha! I called it. We have yet to investigate further as the site warded with charms repellent to fae folk. Thus I thought to enlist the help of the mortals from the Crystarium. And though it may beggar belief among the band of troublemakers that owe me penance, Akhneden makes the most suitable envoy. Being far older than I, and knowing much and more about the church, that they are meant to enlist and instruct a sympathetic mortal. Why didn't you just call me? What's this? You demand to be called upon? After spurning my aid and time again? Cruel, heartless sapling, how you toy with your poor branch's affections. But it seems as I've had my revenge. All is forgiven. Now neither of us need hesitate when calling the other. Understood? How delightful a mortal acquired with nary a befuddlement, and the fairy proverb known, and every king should take their own. May I go now, your majesty? No, your service lasts till Ilmeg is no longer plagued by sin-eaters. Lead this man to the church's remains and await my arrival. Okay. I shall see you again shortly, my brave and benevolent hero. Oh, come along, mortal. Tread downwind. Hydaelyn the merry will be your guide. To Wokdorf we make our way. To Wokdorf do your heart to sway. We've all missed her. We've all missed them. You gotta love a Feoul. I wonder if they'll have, especially with Shale's voice actor being on the Dawn Trail team, I wonder if we'll have, particularly if we see a first 13th rebirth expansion or something along those lines, we'll definitely get more Feoul in that case. I was having a conversation with V not that long ago. I guess I could just teleport. Kind of in the vein of, you know, could they set another expansion into the first? I mean, at least part. And it's, you know, you could. I think the thing is you wouldn't have to change the core maps. What you would do is effectively set them in maps outside of where the empty has started to heal. Outside I think you could still keep the Wall of Light in places like Amarang and just say that's like a crystallized strong piece of that, but that the area outside of there is the Aether has started to return to life, and then you could have maps out there. Still in one piece, eh? The sapling knows where its root grows, deep in the kingdom of rainbows. Now, before we proceed further, just how ignorant are you of the Church of the First Light? Well, Hydaelyn, I don't mean to make much of it, but I actually know a thing or two, and might even own a copy of Encyclopedia Eorzean Volume 3. Not too much, I suppose. Oh, what fools you mortals be, your minds are soft as mallow, upon which you whet that instrument of your own violent demise. Stay, child, and I'll tell you the tale of a faith, a legion, and a grave. Once upon a time, there was a church that worshipped the light. Friendly reminder, in Shadowbringers, literally one of the first things you do when you visit Lakeland. Actually, maybe it's not one of the first things you do. Maybe because I don't think you actually inspect the church until you meet up with Y'shtola. So it's actually later, I believe. I just remember there's a point where you check out one of the ruins of the Church of the First Light in Fort Job, or the Ostal Imperative. I think it's Fort Job. Once upon a time, there was a church that worshipped the light. Its flock believed that if they were virtuous, it would wrest them from death's very grasp, to be born anew onto this world. Also, Church of the First Light ruins exists in Ilmeg, Amarang, Lakeland. I don't know if there's any in Clusia or Raktika. I don't believe so. But yeah. They were virtuous. It would wrest them from death's very grasp, to be born anew onto this world. The ranks of the faithful grew and grew across Norvrant, their beloved light a beacon of hope. Eretz turned upon them, scouring the very land and giving rise to the legion of beasts. The church scrambled to defy these creatures, these devourers of sin. Yet the flock's devotion had begun to waver, its quivering sheep terrified of the fate that awaited their mortal souls. As the kingdom of Verbert fell, they strayed one by one into the endless day, leaving their churches to suffocate in silence. Now in those mausoleums of long-dead faith, bells ring once more. So, we must turn a new page in the old fable. Come along, maiden bark, and bend your trunk to the church of the Daemonroned Field. The rascals await. I love how he talks. And Alamigo, we need first. What? I'm gonna report on race-specific dialogue for sure. Oh yeah, definitely do, Laffy. Hey, I wish the game allowed you to flex your lore knowledge now. Man, don't I wish. At least when Elio doesn't know shit or is canonically a dumbass about certain things, at least I get to learn more typically, because they'll, even if it's the same information, it just being said differently can sometimes provide clues that help further. So like, imagine that something was like, okay, this happened. We know this happened a decade ago, but then another comment was like 7 years ago. Okay, that's specificity. Or imagine, we were told something happened, something terrible happened in this location. And then something else said something, awful happened to the people in that location. That's still further clarification. I'm just trying to think of an example where it's like technically nothing new is learned, but having more pieces of evidence that all reaffirm the same information is useful. You check it out once Thancred joined to find present free Stola. Right, yes, yeah, okay, yep, that's what it was. Thank you, Crape. Sending race-specific dialogue now in DMs. Ooh, thank you, Laffy. Muttering Fwath, what's more, I'm come to the Crystarium on official business. Impede my mission and master will break their fast upon your puffy, wuffy tail. So that's for Vera, that's good. We haven't been to Girabania in the first yet, that's what I'm... okay, yeah. The Girabania of the first, which would be basically just on the other side of the Katana Ravel, in theory. And technically that precedes the Wall of Light, according to this. Because that should be here geographically. Which is interesting. Because in theory, that should be a place we could visit. Actually, let me double check that. Because actually, I believe that water byway is different on this. No, okay, yeah. So this so Alamigo would be, so that river is probably the Veladina then. So geographically, this should be the Veladina. So Alamigo would be right here. So yeah, it would be basically right on the inside of this, if there was ever a civilization that landed there. I mean, part of the thing is, based on this map, there just wasn't necessarily a whole lot out of there. We know there was some stuff on the other side of the Katana Ravel. We know, like, for instance, the Kakern were hanging out there, so there would be some stuff there. Sorry, not the Kakern. On the first, they're called the Qatari. I love the dialogue from the original Eden raids when Eorzean asks you if you know how rain works, and for every job, only option is I don't know, and for scholars, it's I know, but I can't be asked to explain. That's pretty good. Why, it's the King of Sapling. The King Sapling has come to play. I'm Oswid, and these are my fellows. We've all been very naughty. Not as naughty as the Fourth, though. No one's as naughty as the Fourth. Ellie was like, not gonna argue with that. I'm in charge of watching the Vanthu here, and Vanthu here is in charge of trembling quietly, the biggest among us, yet the frailest of heart. Just agrees. Yep. Ain't argue with that. And that's Tiermarn, but I shan't introduce them. There's no telling what they might do. No. How now, mad spirit? What changes now about these haunted stories? None to speak of, or to whisper of, oft whistle at or hoot. The magics that paved the way for the pilgrims of Eld are blinking away from the ages of slumber. Like a crusty old eyeball. Blink, blink! Sometimes a sin eater will come crawling out. Ugh. The church beyond this portal must be overrun. Fey words prevent this from entering to sever the connection, unfortunately. Fortune's got nothing to do with it. In the old days, those light worshippers were always finding a reason to shut the door and window to us. And no occasion warranted so much as the most mortal of mortal ceremonies. Obsequies! Ah, there they are. Well met, my Moon King Titania. 'Tis just as you say. From man's last breath till his final rites were spoken, the church would not suffer even the suggestion of feyfolk. The precious souls of the faithful were promised rebirth, not an everlasting sojourn into the kingdom of Rainbow. Beyond the yew tree lies a land untouchable by mortal hand, eternal lives the fairies there, without rebirth, without a prayer. It would put a damper on funerals were we to steal away souls of the dearly departed, and so the word went up. And then we knew what was afoot. Then we know what's afoot, don't we?
They're having funerals in there. A church rife with sin eaters.
Ooh, this is new. I don't know this music.
The onus of your discovery is yours, I'm afraid. You'll lay to rest whatever's being laid to rest, won't you? In the meantime, I'll support you in any way I can. First with a gift from the castle vault. These'll serve you well upon your journey.
Ooh, give me the stained glass weapons. I bet you that's it.
Your determination is a fierce beauty, my sapling, among the finest I have ever seen. 'Tis too precious to lose to a horde of greasy sin-eaters, so you must call me if you are ever in danger.
Begging your pardon, Majesty, but the church's uncouth wards make no exception for royalty. Not even you could blow down those walls, huff and puff though you might.
Perhaps as a pixie my path is barred. The only ones permitted to attend funerals are living mortals. And the faithful deceased. Among the church's forgotten trinkets, you might find incense of juniper. Burn it, and think of me. All shall return to its rightful place, and I will come to you, sapling.
Light and silence, so that's what you mean. Our monarch proud, our monarch great, the fairy king who cheats their fate. Let all who meet them quail and cower, afore the mad bloom's maddest power.
Come, my sapling. You have much to prepare.
Ah, it's the pixie version of the Ilmeg theme.
Return to Wulkdorf and attend our hero. Your service pays your debt and aids your kingdom.
Fitting just brought me Ilmeg's furnishing piece. Hey, there you go. I didn't know Pilgrim Traverse behind on the updates, behind the crossover. Gonna unlock monster and stuff instead. Have fun with the new deep dungeon. We'll try that another time. Yep. Deep dungeons. We got Pilgrim's Traverse. The things that have been Hildebrand, Pilgrim's Traverse, Yokui Allied Society, and Arkveld. The Windswept Plains. It's something like that, but it's like the Windswept Plains from Wilds. Windswept Wilds? Maybe it's something. I think it's something like that. Those are probably the Aetherpool weapons. Yeah. So when I say the stained glass weapons are the Aetherpool weapons. So the weapons and the armor are Fey weaponry not made from the church. It seems like it. Tokyo, good to see, glad I have you. Where to unlock society? If it's Yokui, it probably is either going to be in Tulio Lal or in Urkopacha. I know just from playing on the maps and that I bet you the shelter here will either lead to or be involved in it, but probably it's either going to be unlocked in Warlord's Echo or in Tulio Lal would be like, I would say 99.999% chance. Society's Urkopacha. Okay, yep. Oh, I need to... Warlord's Echo, you need to do the 2 sets of side quests to unlock them in the first zone. Cool. Thanks, guys.
I don't have to watch out for sin eaters anymore. They have to watch out for you.
And let our campaign begins. I'm eager to learn about what the words protect are. What the words protect, aren't you? Actually, Tiermarn, I am.
Charged with attending the royal sapling. Oh dear, oh dear. First things first, supple trunk. Let's have a closer look at that king's gift. A royal gift in times of need must be of greatest worth indeed.
Yeah, it's gonna be the Aetherpool, I bet.
That is this, and this is that. Oh ho! Their majesty foresight is formidable. Or should I say, their sincerity is unassailable. Very well. I have the short and long of it. To summarize, the king has gifted you sacred weaponry, arcane weaponry. But I have my own steel, you may say. My own magic tomes and instruments of brutal trauma, all useless inside the great church of the First Light. The chapel's wall enforce an armistice, protected by charms that melt aggression from the blade like butter under midday sun. To wit, your mortal armaments will gently caress the sin eaters before they kill you. The king's gift, however, is immune to the church's spellwork. Allied with your more barbaric instincts, there's little destruction its power cannot realize. In theory, anyway, after gathering dust in the royal vault for this long, these sacramental arms do look a bit limp. Give them time, give them time. With enough use, and any weapon will remember what it's made for. I would know. I make a habit of making weapons. In the course of making mischief, I would wager. Novaki, good to see, glad to have you. I was thinking the exact same. Even the Amara was giving me like Eeyore energy, 100%. Well, actually, more Piglet, really, I guess, with its nervousness. But 100%. Yeah, I definitely Pooh Bear group energy. One more thing. The king thought fit to include a golden censer. It would seem the suggestion to burn incense was not made in jest, though whether the juniper will truly summon Titania to your side is for you to discover. Burn what you find, for what you burn may cause a fortune foul to turn. When all is done and all is said, better to try than wind up dead. Whatever else you find lying abandoned is yours to take. The threat of divine punishment is long since past. Most likely. If you encounter any artifacts you can't make sense of, I'll be happy to appraise them for you. No matter whose, secrets are simply made to be revealed, are they not? Such scrumptious little truffles. Mood, Marn. Mood. I'll keep my mischief, and you keep your mushrooms. Deal? A final word of wise to you, mortal. Has that Aetheryte always been tilted off center? And if so, that's going to bug me for the rest of time. Though the Church of the First Light may lie in ruin, its chapels are still connected across Norvrant by a web of living magics, not unlike your Aetherites. I knew it! Fucking called it. Be not surprised if your journey leads you farther flung lands than you imagined. From chapel door to chapel door, no one can know what lies in store, a blessing or perhaps a curse upon the long pilgrim's traverse. Follow the stones, royal sapling, and unearth the root of our troubles. It may not be much, but I can carry you to the portal, save you the walk. Just be sure that you're fully prepared before we go. I think the more likely answer is it just hasn't been upkept, Dallas, but no, you're not wrong. Also, good to see, glad to have you. If you ever feel overwhelmed, there's no shame in turning back. Were anything to happen to you, the king would... Just please be careful. All right then, whenever you're ready. Ba, 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 ba. Pilgrim's Traverse, now accessible. Interesting. So, I mean, if we're flying off, I wonder, are we heading to the north of the Voberti ruins? Also, Laffy, you on your way? I would not put it past Picky to do something out. Yeah, the phase tilted it to piss you off. I mean, no. To be clear, Dallas, that is absolutely within their character. Yeah, it's always been off center apparently.
But no, I think because especially how you see the grass and stuff growing up, I think it's just meant to be imply degradation over time because it's not being kept in any way. Other than Laffy, we have 1 slot. Does anybody want to join us for doing Pilgrim's Traverse? We are going to be doing it for a while, so if you're joining in, be ready to do so for quite a bit. Still unlocking? Okay, cool. That gives me a second. Let me Encyclopedia Eorzea Volume 3 real quick. And read a little bit about the Church of the First Light to anybody's curious. Endwalker. There we go. Starium. History of Norvrant. Rise of the Elves. Remnants of the typical Church of the First Light architecture, the place of worship, were built in every settlement, and the faithful would gather there once a week to sing their praises to the light. Their churches also provide a venue for social interactions and help strengthen the bonds of community. It also, I mean, Church of the First Light is probably the most ardently, specifically Christian religion that we see. So the rise of the Elves. The Valderonkins was followed by an age of petty kingdoms. A number of small states vied for supremacy, but the constant squabbling over territory produced no clear victor. Many among the elves were naturally gifted in the arcane arts, and the acquisition of this new ally served to shift the balance of power in their favor. Driven by religious fervor, the elven clans sought to bring the teachings of the light to every corner of Norvrant. They swept aside all in their path, the surrounding nations weakened by years of war and too wary of their neighbors to form alliances even in the face of a common enemy bearing down upon them. One by one, they fell to the elves, and the conquerors established a great swath of territory within Lakeland and its heart. Unlike the Ronkin Empire, they did not seek to build a unified nation. The clans would compete against each other in their campaigns, though those they subjugated were spared destruction as long as they accepted the light as their savior. Comparatively few in number, the elves would assume lordship over their seized dominions. They grew wealthy off the taxes they levied. The Church of the First Light became the first major faith in the region, and long did the age of the elves endure. Next thing that happens is Roger that, V. I don't get to break some staying windows until I'm done with the work, but I'll be lurking. Here's how it goes. Sounds good, Novaki. Then you have the birth of Vobert. The elves represented a formidable force, but their dominion did not go without challenge. Rebels watched for signs of weakness, took up arms whenever the winds blew in their favor. Uprisings were especially prevalent within the elven warlords who had inherited their lands piecemeal, would clash over matters of territory, resources, and simple honor. The violent arrival of the Northern Sea Galgent some 500 years ago only served to fan the fires of rebellion. Having mastered the art of shipbuilding, they sailed out from their stronghold in the north, wheeling west and then south to pillage Norvrant's western coastline. Their warriors, skin covered with magic annulling tattoos, became a thorn in the elves' collective side, and as the Galgent grew rich on plunder, they grew bolder still, raiding not only from the seas, but pushing southward over the mountains. A particular note is the Drawn's response to these new invaders. After Ronka fell, the Drawn were forced out of the forest and up into the peaks. It was there that they met the Galgent's southward advance. They offered fierce resistance first, but after witnessing the raiders' prowess in battle, realized that the tattooed warriors might be very allies they needed to overthrow the elves. The Drawn monarch made peace with the Galgent leaders, bestowing them with fiefs and titles, even granting them the right to choose who inherited the throne from the line of royal succession. Thus allied, these two tribes would give rise to the kingdom of Vobert. The royal family remained Drawn, but in honor of their original agreement, 3 of the 5 noble houses with a vote in the king's succession were of Galgent descent. In later years, they were joined by the Numo, those of the Fair Exchange, who brought both arcane and alchemical wisdom to the kingdom. Vobert grew even mightier, the nation becoming a potential rival to the elves' dominance. So obviously we're in Vobert now. Shadowkeeper. Seeing if there's any little bits and bobs about the Church of the First Light. Not really. Battle of Laxon Law, Flood of Light. Century of Varandic History, Collapse of Nabatharang, Crystal Manifestation, Dark Teachings, The Fall of Vobert, Legends of Menphilia, the capital of the world. Yeah, no, not really anything more about the Church of the First Light in here in particular. Okay. Okay, but Shion, just to be clear, we're gonna be going for a long time and we're gonna be going hard. So you're ready to like go hard? To be clear, like sorry, but today it's got to be sweaty today. So that means like going like trying to do good like correct damage, like doing good damage and. Okay, if you're confident, absolutely. Let me get you. Laffy still needs a second. Okay. It's just liquid with a distinctive alluring aroma. Oh, actually, speaking of, let me also look at what the challenge log is for. What's it under? Deep Dungeons now. Okay, so each week you get 7 luminous oils and 2 sacks of first light. That's clear the area marked by the stone in 30. So clear the first 30 floors, and this is clear the first 20 floors. That's not hard at all. Instance shouldn't matter once we begin, in theory, Shion. I mean, worst case, if you need to change, you should just be able to go to an 8th right and travel to, right-click on it and say travel to a different instance. I don't have an easy way to check instance. I know I can, like, right-click enter. The problem is that I don't have any tabs that keep track of that, so I basically would have to go into my settings, then turn on that. Try unlock. Don't think 15 minutes before work is enough time to prog the normal version. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. Don't even need to be in the same server, just the same zone. That's good to know. Cookies. Ooh, that's cool weather. It's funny because this is thunderstorms, but the sky effect looks less like thunderstorms and more like there's a couple maps that do this, one of which being Churning Mists has a weather effect similar to this. It's a very, like, royalist. Did you watch the cutscene for the DD on your stream? Time to skip and get it unlocked. I mean, look, at least you watched it. At least you watched it. Okay, so, friendly reminder, we're gonna have pomanders. Let me worry about doing the pomanders. I will tell people if they need to throw them down. Strength and steel are the sword. What is it? Steel and I'm forgetting what I think strength are the only 2 that you guys really should be worrying about. I will worry about all the others. We are going to definitely go for silver chests because we need to get to 100 before we do quantum. Not literally before, but effectively because so definitely focusing on silver chests as we go. Probably it's going to be a couple runs anyway to get there. But now the checkpoints are such that you can start from different floors in a much more useful way. You gave it. Yeah, I mean, okay, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Xenorda, if you, so yeah. It would be in VC for less delay. Yeah. Yeah. I will jump into the private voice. So if you guys want to hop into any of the other party chats, I can pull you in. Just be aware that, like, if I need to mute people just for less, I would bring healer because our Aether pool is weak to start with, and if we have a really good run where we get to, like, the end, having you to make not only for res and keeping us alive is probably preferable. It may slow us a little bit, but I think the safety of it, especially on a first blind run, is worth it. So Shion, have you been practicing though? Just like to be real, because we're also we're gonna be lacking Aether pool. and we want to get to the final floor. We even try to get in the final floor, like on the first run. We do need like high end damage. So have you been practicing your rotation lately?
Shion's not in this
I'm on.
voice.
I know, but I'm on stream.
Oh, sorry.
People are surprised that only Endwalker is required for this duty since it goes to the Dawn Trail level cap, but I thought they had announced that in the live letter. They did announce in the live letter, but most people don't watch the live letter. People grossly people grossly overestimate how tapped in most 14 players are, and even the ones who are, how much of them remember stuff. They had told us that a long time ago. It is interesting, though. I'm trying to think about why, because you need... There was a reason we talked about this. There's a reason why you need to definitely have at least done Endwalker, because, well, in part they also talk about some of the things like helping out, like any references to any of the events that happened during when we came over for 6.0, but also 6.x. It's always late at night or the middle of the night, and not everyone has time for VODs. Yeah, 100% Laffy. Oh my god, Laffy's still in a cutscene? I guess you're probably reading all of it. But even if you're reading all that, I didn't think it was that long. Welcome back, Xion. So Xion, just final triple check before we go in. Like, have you been practicing your rotation a little bit? Because we want to try to get to the end of this, which means we're going to be going blind into a final boss, and we need everyone to be like dodging mechanics and doing the damage. Laffy, do you mind bringing DPS perchance? If you really don't want to, it's fine. Okay, cool, thank you. Okie dokie dokie. Let's talk to Vanthua. Also, to be clear, I'm saying that's our intent. There's every chance that somehow we do something really dumb and die on floor like 19. I'm not, but I want everybody on the same page of like the effort being put in. I have 72 Phoenix Feathers. Loving the magic DPS focus because, as we must know, magic must defeat magic. Here, let me do a variety check real quick before we go in. Okay. At the very least, we'll do maybe a 1 through 30, and then if we have to reset from there in order to do a higher climb. Pretty. Oh, this is the music that they used in the trailer for 7.3 in the beginning. Norvrant, Pilgrim's Traverse. Oh, look at the fucking paladin. Oh, those are gorgeous. Yeah, I'm loving this music, V. Also, V, you can talk in voice if you want to at all. If you rather use text, it's fine. They will be able to hear you though. Okay, so far the damage is not bad. It's nothing like, and they're not tanky like Eureka Orthos. Oh, good. We've got interrupts as early as floor 1. That's nice. Commander of Steel for me. Oh, we want to go back here. We want to go get the wait, wasn't that the starting room? If it was the starter room, was there a candelabra? Oh, there was a candelabra behind us at the start. Okay. I didn't even notice. They showed that off in the live letter. Should have noticed that. So this is a votive candelabra. For the first 30 floors, I think, it gives a buff. What did it say that we just got? Filling the next area with its magics. I scale this smaller. I cannot scale it smaller. Ooh, why did I just accidentally press hologram? This place reminds me of Hyrule Castle, the gardens, area, and courtyard. Yeah. I mean, the details of the architecture less so in specific, but in general, I definitely, Ocarina of Time, Hyrule Castle, for sure. Oh, interesting. It's is this gonna be like the start of every floor? What the hell is going on here? Filling the next area with its magics. Interesting. Sight, we don't need to use that now. Strength. Laffy, go ahead and use strength. Anytime yours falls off, go ahead and feel free to re-up the strength. Oop, I'm a pixie. I'm a pixie.
It was always meant to be.
Oh, wait, there's a silver chest over here. This should give us +1. Yep. And there we go. 1 down, 199 to go. Let's see how this correlates. I love that it's not just like, I mean, it's still a tile structure, but like that the courtyards are like these are 2 different rooms, but they're connected in a way where they're not just 2 distinct interior rooms. Like you're swapping in from interior to exteriors and all sorts of stuff. Very good. So far, they're not hitting hard at all. No, I mean, that, to be fair, I know this because V is shielding me, but it's still worth noting that even given that context. Or maybe I've just spent too much time soloing Palace of the Dead. You become the snailing, yeah. Yeah, we probably won't need an early floors. Okay, well now there's not another votive. Laugh me, ignore me, because you almost certainly know what I'm about to say, but just so it's said. Especially after we get out of first floors, let me pull. I know right now it doesn't matter and it's fine. And I know you were doing singles, so makes a little difference. Reverse Fuka. Man, y'all are leveling up fast. I mean, yeah, but we're not. We're at 92. We're only at 3 Aether Pool collectively. So what? 197 still to go. And also, it's going to get harder and harder as we go because right now we get. For instance, if I'm at level 10, 50 Aether Pool and I'm on Stone 3, I would get very, very, very low chance to upgrade every silver chest. Okay, is there just a gold chest? I mean, that's really interesting that there's a gold chest either. Shion, use a Pomander of Strength. I know this music. Why? But I can't place where it is exactly. Who wants to help me? This is driving me crazy because I've heard it like hundreds of times. No, I don't think it's Gridania. I'm fairly sure it's later than ARR. It's either something on the first or something like Charlian related, I think. Ocular. Is it? Is this the ocular music? It's definitely not Ilshire, no. Not even close. Hey, Dallas, do you even look? My friend. I think you're right. I think it is the ocular music. Good call, Laffy. So far, I don't know if it's just as simple as V's doing a really job keeping me topped, or if they just don't hit that hard. Either way, I'm thankful. They don't hit too hard. It's mostly the special stuff that's nasty. Okay, I'll keep an eye out so that when it starts getting bad. So far, I mean, we're 5 floors in, so we'll see how this goes with time. So far, this is exactly how I wish all the others were tuned. There's still more interesting stuff in the beginning of this than there is in any of the others. And they're also not freaking HP sponges like Orthos. I actually really like how mechanically crazy Orthos can get, but the problem with Eureka Orthos is it fucking sucks, especially to solo, because all the things have 2 to 3 times more HP than they should. Sounds good. Sounds good, Xananordo. Good luck. We'll be home in roughly 9 hours. Yeah. And about that time, we'll probably be doing Arcvel. So, or at least we'll be going back through it with people. Ooh, gloom. Then let's do an affluence. Can you communicate with? Yeah. Thanks for asking. Pause him for a second so you can hit him. And moving. No problemo. It's easy to solve problems when people just tell me what they need, so thank you. I'm gonna go into the silver room, and I will probably keep pulling into the next gold. I am mitting in case it's a boom chest. No, but a maze root incense. Okay. What does that do? Juniper incense burned by the deceased in accordance with first light funeral practice summons the fairy king to illuminate the path ahead.
Yeah, I think that's like the ether sites or whatever. In,
yeah,
Heaven on High.
the magicites from.
Yeah, the magicites.
Yeah. I remember them showing off more. I'm just curious now from because they showed it off a little bit. I remember in the live letter. But the interesting thing is what Hydaelyn said, and the fact that she can help us, and that it specifically calls juniper incense burned by the deceased in accordance with the first light funeral practices summons the fairy. So we might be finding a little bit about the nature of the soul of Hydaelyn that became the pixie. Because remember, pixie souls are made of souls that were once people. V, you're not in the thing. In Laffy's case, for the steel one, I told them they could do it as theirs falls off. I'm going to use the 10th floor boss to be a gauge for how much we need to save them. And I am frozen. Well, I'm not frozen, but I'm not. And chained again. Hashtag Asuna. I'm going to stop at the lock. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, Shion, you don't have to apologize for lurking because you're playing the game. Look what? Because you're playing the game with us. That's fine. Real world symbolism of Juniper's protection and purification. According to which cultures? Incense burned by deceased. Juniper incense burned by the deceased in accordance. That's interesting. It's burned by the deceased. Oh yeah. Buys and next to? I mean, I guess that's possible. Wouldn't it be burned nearby the deceased in accordance? I mean, that would make sense, but I would just say it should be burned with, not burned by. If that was the thing. That would be my thinking anyways. Yeah, I have to assume it's intentional wording with that level of specificity. Pausing a second. Well, I guess it doesn't matter at this point. Ooh, V, those new lists are pretty. I forget, did they show off the new one? Like so in the other relic things they have usually 2 different stages. I wonder if it's this with a glow. That would be freaking rad. I assume they mean nearby. I will use steel. Ooh, we got our first accursed horde. Only 19,999 more to go. Not actually, I'm already over 1,000 in. If we get another Pomander of Steel, V is first priority for using steel. Nope. Oh. Oh. Oh, Mimic. And booyah. Sorry, V, were you saying, do we want to try the... Was that the bronze chest? Oh, haste Pomander. That's new. Renders party able to swiftly execute weapon skills? Okay, I'm going to save that for the boss, because I want to see what that... Speaking of! Okay. I'm going to hit the Pomander of haste on this one. I want to see what happens. Everyone take a breath. Let's get him. Water. Needs light. Sprout, 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 sprout! Bloom, every blossom, bloom! Oh, it's gonna be like What's Its Face from Alzadal's. Water, lights, where they're not! Okay. We get ready to run. Sprout more! More sprouts! So Shian, you gotta like, you can stay closer to us for that one as one solution, but also you have to more preemptively be moving away from them. Good LB. Booyah. Pilgrim's Progress. On to the next 10. Absolutely cursed to have a party-wide haste buff in 14. I now want it in main gameplay. So, hear me out. Astrologians exist. I will point out, we got 10 for 10, so that's not bad. If we maintain that, we'll make it all the way. It didn't feel, yeah, it didn't feel that crazy fast to me either. Oh yeah, Crepe? You found the best chandelier buff? Now I'm wondering. Ooh, Sin Eater bullshittery. Wait, why is my portrait broken? I'll have to fix that later. Sorry, V. I left V's window open in her office, and she's like, why is it so cold in here? Holding still for a second. Oh, I hate that it resets fucking tank stance. Now we're starting to get Sin Eaters. Forgiven him for conformity. Forgiven ignorance. That's fucking bullshit. There's a Sin Eater that basically is basically a version of being forgiven for standing out and a version for forgiven for conforming too much. I don't know if you guys know this, but Sin Eaters are bullshit. Warrior of Light have any qualifications as a priest or a holy practitioner? What? No. I mean, other than what you could, I guess, argue in and around White Mage and its relevancy to Amdapor, but no. Like, what? Dallas, you shouldn't need to ask that question, and I can only assume you're trolling me if you're asking that, because, like, what else? Well, everything in extreme can be a sin. Well, yeah, no, that you're not wrong. Did we not check? Oh, we didn't check the last room. Thank you, V. Like monk or white mage. I mean, why would astrologian be an officiator of anything? Especially being a Charlian practice. I mean, technically, I guess we're working with the Dravonian, but still, even then, we don't really work as any sort of function for the Holy See. Yeah, fair, Shion. Fair. We healed a tree that one time. Does that count as a holy practice? Well, I would say the closest because we are benefactors towards holy practices of the people of Gridania at certain points. But like that's not the same as like fundamentally asking have any qualifications as a priest or holy practitioner, because no. It's C. Poison fruit incense. Exposed to death to illuminate the path. I'm curious what the maze roots do. V, it's whatever your I'm trying to think. Whatever your character button is to like show your character screen. Re-up steel, intuition, and I will use this early because we will have this for a while. Careful of the trap. Votive of Swiftpad starts life filling the next area with its magics. But it didn't tell us what. I think almost, I think any amount of holy practice we helped to dim by the sheer amount of gods we killed. Not wrong. See, we're already hitting the point of diminishing returns on. Well, I guess it should be. We're not even at yellow point yet. We were just unlucky with that, I guess. Another of haste? Holy moly. Oh, what's this one? Devotion. Guarantees a votive candelabra on the next area. Ooh, I like these. These are more interesting to work with than some of the ones in the past. I do think literally every... Oh my god. Oh, this must be the what? I bet you this is what Crepe was talking about. This is the candelabra, the fun candelabra, because now we just go in Speedy Gonzalez. Okay, this is pretty fun, I'm not gonna lie. Of course I become a fairy. No, this isn't it. Oh, man. It's going to get more fun? Okay, we're already at a plus 20 on floor 13. We're making good time on Aether Pool. Here's hoping that holds. Can hit every trap, yeah. Oh, dude. I love the music for Holminster Switch. It's so good. I mean, it's just a better version of the Lakeland theme, so. I'm at 11. I'm plus 11 arm and plus 9 armor, so that's collectively 20. I'm talking about collectively. Nine of each. Well, I'm at 11 and 9. Huh. I wonder if we're getting both individually getting, like, the chances are proccing individually rather than collectively. It's not like anybody's died or we've been really far away from each other or anything. Shion's at 11-11, so Shion's even ahead of me. Yeah, it must be that individual procs are... And I'm a fucking pixie again. I am curious if you can use poison fruit incense on bosses in the same way you could use Odin. Oh, yeah, go get that. Let's go get it. In case of explosions, hey. We got normal witching. I'll save devotions for later. When we get next floor, I'll top out. I'm curious. We don't need to use the flight early. There's a mimic. I mean, yeah, no, that's fine. I think people are more likely to know what you mean if you call them floors than stones. Oh, interesting. We didn't get... Ooh, that's a pack. Of course. Xion, try to stay closer to, like, V if you can, just because if you're too far away, it then makes it so things can pull you, and we can't risk extra pulls. Earlier on, it's fine. Yeah, and I wouldn't stick close to Laffy, because Laffy's in melee. That's Pomander of Witching, okay. I should have used that Witching earlier. And yeah, if it's a one pull like that, Laffy, you can feel free to pull it without me. Hell yeah, 26. Man, we're doing really good on Aether Pool. Why is it called impeding trap when it's already activated? Because it's impeding your movement. For fun. Strength. Has anybody been doing pilgrims? Has anybody here tried out a poison fruit incense on bosses? Does it work like Odin does in Heaven on High? I assume not. Got the great one again. Oh, see, now you got me curious. Yeah, if you happen to see it before me, Crepe, I would love to know. So far, it's been all first music, which, I mean, makes sense. I'll be curious to see what else we get as we go. Give me Catesis. Okay. Okay. Oh, what is it? Oh, why? I know the name. Something things. It's. I know the song name for Catesis. Ah, this is gonna kill me. I feel like okay, so I know we've already fought Pride Bush. There's also whatever the like mount, like quadrupedal mount thing is. There's Sin Eater Priest, and then there's Quantum. So that's 4 bosses. Miracle Works. Thank you, Laffy. That's what it is. I'm trying to think about what other bosses there might be. Is a wooden Omega thing just a mount or a boss too? So we haven't seen it as a boss. I do not think. I just assumed it was a boss as well. It would be a strange thing for them to make a mount apropos of nothing. In my imagination. We still do Endwalker damage? What do you mean Endwalker damage? Hey. Amarot theme. Music for Amarot. It feels like a little bit. Ah, see, yeah. The benefit of not having floating numbers at all, I wouldn't know. I only know it based off of timing. Like, I know that without knowing what alliance rate I'm in, I could tell you what alliance rate I'm in just from the rate things are happening. Good job, guys. Denny! Good to see, glad to have you. What, to kill a pack like that? Yeah, it's good shit. All things drawn to the flame, born from the ashes. Whenever I hear like versions of this theme, all I can hear is To the Edge. Yeah, no, Pilgrim's Traverse I think is, ooh, there's a gold. Pilgrim's Traverse is definitely, I think, an improvement. Serenity, okay, Serenity doesn't matter. I should have known you guys were passing it because you already checked. I mean, you can handle a pack like that. I just would have had to have ran a Bewitching in order to deal with it. And we'd expect nothing less of you, Laffy. No, you're on Viper, not Monk. Okay. Ooh, witching? Okay, might as well just fuck it. Unable to burn incense. Okay, I can work with that. What is that? Forgiven violence. Interesting. It's cool that they're making some new Sin Eater like basic models too. I appreciate that. Holy moly, we're doing real good. 17-17. Hot giggly damn. We're at 34 on Stone 18. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it to the 99.99 before we hit Quantum. Hurts both, but not lethally. Okay, what are we talking about? Like 25%, more or less. %. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Okay, on next floor we'll go with Fortune. And I'll keep the affluence for now. Don't need to bother flight. Might do Fortune and then just go into a Poison Fruit Incense. Knee deep in farming. What, for Arkveld? Because of all the weapons and stuff, Yukio? I just finished the Monster Hunter trial for the first time. I hope you're prepared. This one's a doozy. I mean, look, it's not going to be as much of a doozy as Omega Savage was from End Wilds. And also, I expect it to be fast and the thing is that everything I've seen about it from the trailers and stuff have it set up to be basically tailor-made for me and my sensibilities. I'm not saying I'm going to be amazing at it. I'm just going to say, like, I like fast and crazy and adapting. Yeah, me too, Laugh. I'm looking forward to it. My hope is that it's fast and crazy and very adaptable. Laffy, what's your timer on steel? Or strength, sorry, not steel. 0? Okay, hit it. That's fine. Now let's try this out.
You called my sapling?
Thank you, Feo. Ooh. Good to know it's not immediate though. That's good to know. You got to be preemptive about it. They did being mortal. Wait, isn't that the attack from the Titania fight? That's funny. That's crazy fast. Good. Monster Hunter and holy hell, I acknowledge I am slow. Yukio, use that. That feeling you're feeling, use that to improve. Don't be shit at yourself. Don't be mad at yourself. Instead, just use it to improve. And improve at your speeding and adapting. And good. Maybe it's a fight. I do feel like a lot of players... I feel like a lot of players, like, wait for something to happen, then move, rather than preemptively dodging into things. Ooh, okay. Hitting a haste? Let's get it. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Okay, wait. So okay. Interesting. I almost just stood in that to my death. Oh, fuck. I used that arm's length way too early. Okay. Okay. I was probably supposed to look at his arms to see which was going off in which order, wasn't I? Takes aim. How do I... Okay, it's at Shion. Okay, it's gonna go from there. Okay, so it starts, it's his, okay, see, now I got you. For the first explosion, and we good. Good LB. Did turning him affect his which leg explode order? Because it didn't seem like it. It did, well, but it did the same thing. Ah, okay. Okay, I'll watch. Well, but then I didn't move until after he came down, because if that's the case, then I literally just have to eat it. This is pretty. It's even called for, considering it was calling it thus the entire stream, it's even called Forgiven Emulation. Yeah, that is an Omega, yeah. Okay, on to the next one. Yeah, to be honest, I don't think you have space to do that, or other than 20. Yeah, well, I believe you, V. We'll definitely check in the future, but I would have just assumed that it would be the... Yeah, no, because I see what you're saying. I don't know. Everything good? Wait, is this the remix of I know what this is. This is from the remix album. That's cool. Which this is, what are the Amra team dungeons? Bum 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 bum. Of course I'm a pixie again. Gion, stay with the others rather than me. Is Academia Nighter? Okay, yeah. Shadows without. I do have the magical ability. Yeah, no, they're attracted to me. I'm trap sexual, apparently. Okay, you know, okay. I'm going back to bed. the remix of La Brea Fucks theme without Shadow, yeah. That's why, because my brain kept being like Gaius, but it's not Gaius, and that's why it's because of the same era. Yo ho, a pixie's life for me. Intuition. Grabbing the bronze chest. I'll bring the enemies to you guys. You know? Am I just getting normal Empyrean potions? What am I getting from that? Ultra potion. Okay. Pilgrim's potions. Ultra potion. Doesn't say that. I mean, Pilgrim's potions are. This doesn't. There's no implication that the Ultra potion only is usable in Pilgrims. I mean, Pilgrim's potion, yes. It's a normal pot. Yeah. But I'm more just like it's new. It's not a pre-existing one, and the because there's nothing about it that states that it can only be used in Pilgrim's Traverse. Like the Pilgrim's potion, I bet only available. Yeah. But Ultra Potions can be used anywhere. That's interesting. Oh, was that in 7.3? Okay. Where was it originally available from? Crafting. Okay. I think it'd be through the bewitching, but she was in the inside of the middle room, and so it only hit one of them instead of the whole of them. Light coffer. Safety. Oh, also we're at devotion, so let's go ahead and use that. Well, that's cool. Yeah, no. You're right. No, we're doing good on Pomanders. I will gladly take more small floors to make it. Sarah, good to glad to have you. Just popping to say hi. Hi. I'm very curious to see where we're gonna come up against a roadblock. Because we will, I'm sure. But honestly, look, I'm gonna be real honest. If this is just easy breezy, beautiful cover Eorzean, and it's just a good time the whole way through, I'm fine with, like, yeah, this is a cakewalk, yeah. And I'd rather it just be fun. Like, I am more likely to come do more of it if it's just fun than I am with, yeah. Oh my god, it's a simulator, Goobo! Forgiven hesitance, mood man, and forgiven hobgoblin, forgiven insult. Double tells no lies. Double tells no lies. That's interesting. Also, this architecture is interesting. I mean, like, does anybody want to point out that we're getting architecture? Well, it's like, one, the music is Amratine, but this architecture is getting progressively, I mean, it's not Amratine quite yet, but it's definitely, like, this implicates we're underwater, and I don't know, man. I'm curious to see what's going to happen as we go further. It's the Floth? Yeah. But still, this isn't quite like the Floth of, like, Dawn Meg. Like, it's not, I mean, it is similar. It is quite similar. You're probably right. It is probably just a reuse of just that model set. Dude, I haven't done Dawn Meg in a while. But yeah, you're specifically talking about the last, like, third of Dawn Meg, right? It's becoming alarmingly Art Deco. AoE Asuna, what will they give you next? AoE Res? Don't Dwarvens. Oh, you guys were getting the vote of Candelabra. AoE Res equals limit break. Okay, well, yeah, I guess you do have an AoE limit break. Or AoE Res. AoE Res, that's just healer limit breakthrough. Yeah, they were saying the exact same thing. Where is Laffy? Oh, Laugh. I will use strength. Mainly just because I'm actually getting... I forget we were max level. Yeah, all good, all good. Water, water, froth, and foam. Hot diggity damn. This also makes me want to collect all the other weapons too. The relic weapons. Not relic weapons, but the Aether Pool weapons, because Aether Pool's this easy to grab. Roger that, V. Bewitching out. Commander of Sight. I try, Laffy. I try not to die. I know, dude. The Aether Pool Paladin shield is gorgeous, and the sword is also gorgeous. 41-19 on floor 29. That ain't bad. I'm 21. We're 29-21 on floor 24. So, like, that's not quite at the same par, but it's not that far off. The deep dungeon experience getting blown up when entering a monster house. Yeah. 2020. Okay, 2020. Okay, yeah, you guys. Of course, I have more sword than shield. Yeah, Laffy, I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to know what that parasitism does. All right, give me one quick second. I know I don't have time to talk about why Allied Society is a better use name, Infinite. I know I shouldn't be talking in the Discord while fighting Pilgrim's Traverse, but I have a bugbear. There's literally I have an entire video and an entry in EE2 about why, like, the notion of a beast tribe is bullshit, and literally, like, the 5.5 patch 5.5 and 5.55, it's all about the culmination of our relationship with the other groups of Eorzea, and the whole point about how we've not only othered them, but used beast tribe as a racial slur and way to not only steal land, but, like, other them this whole time, and why Allied Society and the fact that it changes to that, and the fact that it doesn't, like, retroactively, like, if you start ARR, it's not Allied Society, it only changes once you get to Endwalker, like, why that's a beautiful thing. And so, I stand by what I said. It's not an incidental name change. It's literally the, like, one of the major points of the story of Final Fantasy XIV as a whole. Paladin life really make you complacent towards straight up ignoring your enemies when they pointlessly try to break your mitigation shields. That and having a partner who keeps you alive. Ooh, some chests. I wonder how many of these plinths can, like, have a chest on it. Ooh, what's this? Pomander Purification. Remove all curable status ailments from the party effects a barrier against the next status ailment suffered. Ooh, that's... Is it infinite? No, okay, it's only for a minute. Good to know. Yeah, it is cute that they're on a platform. Yeah, no, you're good, Amara. I'm being more playful than it maybe seems in terms of, like, I'm not, like, that annoyed. I just also think it's just something worth reiterating and pointing out. Remember when they labeled the dwarves as beast tribes? No. I mean, I remember that, and I remember making the, like, in the video I have about why the notion of a beast tribe is bullshit, is that if beast tribes as a term makes any sense, then you have to call Lalafell and all the people of Ul'dah a beast tribe. Why can't I open it? Oh, okay. Let's see. I'm curious what Maze Route does. What do you mean you'll show me the way? What does that mean? Sight, I guess, but that's such a... Why not just give you a Pomander of Sight, especially because it lasts floor to floor? I mean, Lala's though. V, you can't. Mare Infinite is here. You can't accuse Lalavells of being a beast tribe while we're live. Okay, dwarves being labeled as beast tribes is a perfect example of them showing how meaningless the term is in universe, because Lalavells were mainly the ones who came up with the term in the source. Yeah, exactly. I said it in party chat for a reason. Got one of the new mounts, wish me luck. I'm selling it for... Yeah, no, that is... If I were you, anything you get from this, I would sell and then just either buy later for much cheaper. Yeah, 100%. It seems like she's aiding us. Strength. Laffy, re-up yours. We call this projection. Crave, how much are the mounts going for right now? I'm curious. I bet the Pride Bush is going for like 10, 20 million. Have we even seen an exploding chest yet? I mean, I'm sure it's coming. We're only on floor 27. It's the implication that you use in party chat specifically for in-game racism. We call that the Gridanian special. Oh. Yeah, so far all the music has been first oriented, and it's interesting. It's all been either Ilmeg, Ocular, let's see. It's all been Ilmeg, Ocular, Northern Lakeland, which is effectively with Ulminster Switch, and then Amnesis and Niter. Yeah, Gridanian special. At the moment, I'm the only one selling the first boss mount on Odin. I put it up for 40 million. Here's hoping. Yeah, Amarot. Yep, Amarot played. We've had Amarot twice now. I'm gonna hold Serenity for now. Holy Regain. Ooh, we're getting HP over time. That's nice. That must have been from the Candelabra. We got this, we got this, we got this. Nobody panic. Sorry. Should I fight them in the corner instead? Would that make you feel better? It's your full... Wait, it's your full HP every tick? That's crazy. Oh, man, you are not kidding. Hallways are for walking, V, not for fighting. Duly noted. Ganaporian statue, buff man. Well, it's also, I mean, the Forgiven Intolerance. I mean, although... It is the buff man, isn't it? Man, it is... That is my... Are we going to find out my Amdaporian theory is actually true? Yon Horn's 35 million. It's still going for 35 million? That's crazy. We as an FC have collectively sold over 12, I think over 10, I think either 11 or 12 Yon Horns. We have made over like $400 million in 400 million gil just from like Yon Horns from maps over the past like 2 months. It's been crazy. Pulling into the hallway. We bankrupt the FC. No, I mean, you didn't bankrupt the FC. You guys just, I mean, we paid you out of the coffers, but we still, you know, we get the money back, right? Like, if we pay you guys out, we then sell the Yon Horns and then get that money back. It's like, it's not, we're not running out of money as an FC. Cheapest Yon Horde, according to Universalis, is 26 million on Balmung. Of course it's Balmung. Well, the FC coffers are low on money. I think it's only low on 20. It's only like 25 million, but that's right now partially because some of it I just need to put back in. That's on one of my retainers. Like me and V on it. Me and V collectively, I think, are over 200 million, Gil. Just like us two. Right, V? Are you at over 100 million? Yeah, yeah. You said we're running low on funds, which is why... to be clear, the FC chest is running low on funds. So I can put my own money back into it.
We were also low for a little while when we had like 3 or 4 Yon mounts unsold, so it was like hard to pay out before they sold. That was the thing.
Yeah, thanks, B. Eden knees are full of buff men for some reason. It's so cursed that I know exactly what you mean rather than thinking that's an incoherent nonsense. Give me some good music. Okay, same music. Fight him in the hallway. V wants you to fight in the hallway.
Thank you. Also, just to add about the going free for all, it was just like we were getting so many yawn mounts. It kind of felt like, well, maybe there's not even a reason to like divvy up the money because like just everybody could get one at this point.
Yep.
Like...
Re-up your strength, Laffy. No, it is really crazy. The fact that we literally, I don't think I've gone a week without at least one yawn. We might have had one session that didn't have a yawn. But I don't think, like, the fact that it's been yawn after yawn after yawn, which is crazy because the fact that they're as expensive as they are tells me that they are rare, ostensibly. Why would we win white mage exists? So in 14, we need no association with church or holy institution for any perks or priest type. Dallas, you perplex me with this one. You know the lore well. Like, if you didn't play 14, I get your question. But you play 14 and you know that aetheriological manipulation does not inherently have any association with the clergy other than historically the clergy were the first to discover arcane stuff. So, like, you know the answer to this. So why are you asking? We got the haste. My cats are yelling at me. Mood. T just exclusively has the yawn horror market, truly. We are draining our gotcha luck for the next yawn mounts. I mean, look, hey, if we drain, I'm going to be real. There's not a good chance that the next map mount is better than yawn. So, both in how much it's going to go for. Well, now we know what it is. And also, so now we got to start being careful. It's Telegram. His bar pops up. What? I'm still. Like, Dallas, you've played all of 14. You should know the answer to that. Like, I mean, I guess other than when you say favors of privileges not abilities, I'm like trying to like parse what even your question really is. Okay, I'm gonna use this just in case to see what it does. Okay, that gave 6 minutes of haste. Oh no, that one was Midsummer Night Bomb, maximum HP increased. Oh, just a little bit. Wait, so the haste lasted for 6 minutes? That's crazy. Recast is 2.13. Okay, so it's off. It takes off about 0.4 of a second. Ooh, this is the floor 30 boss. This is going to be the priest, isn't it? Yep. Fallen Grace. Forgiven Treachery. Oh, I wonder if this is the guy that betrayed them. No. Because didn't that guy get got? No, that can't be. That's the last thing you concludes, yeah. Definitely look like a priest. Okay. I'm gonna use a steel. And I'm going to start with a poison fruit. Let's get him. You cold my sapling? I suspect there's going to be a lot of in and out moving around on this one. Okay. So we got a near going on. Okay, watch his hands. Got it. Oh, okay. The inside of hand when you see hand. Okay, these are gonna rotate. Man, this is a lot of near stuff. Ah, I see. You get back behind the backhand because he swings around. Couples that flee giant priest boss together stay together. Every time after he swings back around. So after he hits on that side, you got to run to that hand. Oh boy. This is a really cool fight for especially a deep dungeon. Okay, get back around towards the back of that hand after it goes off. Booyah! Good job, guys. No, didn't take long at all. His hands both figuratively a little, yeah. And that's a fun fight. I like that fight. Oh, interesting. The sad look given there, I think that definitely forgiven treachery slain. I wonder what his treachery was. My look was angry sad. Interesting. Look at the organ. Yeah, I was looking at that organ's really cool. Although, how do you play it? Like, where's the... I guess it could be behind it. But yeah, that must have been his podium. It is interesting, because if it was a place... Well, okay, hear me out. I know you were saying it's like the Foth area at the end of Dom Meg, Laffy. But hear me out. If this can't be Foth architecture if it was... If their entire... there is an anti-Fae thing, right? And their churches were cut off from them. Yeah, there's even like... So this has to be their architecture in specific. But it is below water. Yeah, that's interesting. But yeah, that was a really cool fight. We're gonna keep go... Oh, it depends if it kicks us out. If it kicks us out, we'll do the cutscenes and then come back around. I suspect it'll kick us out for doing your first 1 to 30. Usually that's how it goes. Yep. You guys are stopping here, or are you gonna go as deep as you can? Oh, we're probably gonna go to 100. Unless we get like a really late death. I would love to have Quantum unlocked. And at the rate we're earning Aether Pool, one run will get us to it. Have you news I should hear? Welcome, Wanderer. We made our way through and defeated the final enemy.
Oh ho ho, is that so? A sin eater donning robes of the clergy. That does sound promising. Tell me more, Thin Branch, that my mind's eye can peruse the fullest portrait. Either I mistake the shape and making quite, or else you face an arbiter of light. 'Twould be best to send for the king. Although, considering your bond, your battle may already be old news. A moment, if you please. Oh, Eastwood, put a girdle round about Ilmeg in 40 wing beats. Speaking of... Yeah, Dallas, we're talking about the architecture, but the underwater part, yeah, you're right. Have you fathomed why burning juniper incense can summon the fairy king to your side? I do have an inkling as to why. Oh, god damn it, let me use my lore knowledge. Of course you haven't. You're only mortal, as innocent as a bairn of 5 summers on the eve of your baptism. One more sleep and you'd be welcome into the lady of the first light, but not all children were so lucky. Those who died before baptism could not receive light's blessing. They could not be reborn. Instead, their souls were condemned to wander these lands as pixie kind. Called it! Nailed it. However, not all pixies are made this way. Take a mortal youth no older than 16. Lead them into the kingdom of rainbows by intent or happenstance. Should they follow their breadcrumbs safely back, let none be the wiser. Should their heart cry out for home, let mortality embrace their mossy bone. But should they be of that rare disposition, one that longs for magic's fell and fancy's fay, those are the pilgrims that wander evermore. To revels do they turn their mind, to dreams of wings and pixie kind, nor food nor rest fain they to take, forever after ne'er to wake. Exhausted and enthralled, the dreamer dies, and besides there remain blooms a solitary flower. The dewy petals hold a wayward youth, who purge their mortal grossness, and seize the likeness of their desire. One who spurned their fate, a mad bloom. Yes, our King Titania was once a mortal like yourself, a mortal baptized in the Church of the First Light. Had their body lain in a chapel, juniper incense would have been burned in their honor. There is something so familiar, so comforting about juniper smoke. For a moment, the soul remembers where it belongs, and the smoke in turn embraces it. So to your censer the king may fly, welcome within the church as one of its faithful deceased. I trust the Fwat isn't cajoling you with mischief. Perish the thought. I but sing your majesty's praises at the most audacious pilgrim this land has ever known. Traversing walls and wards, life and death, even the boundary betwixt mortal and fey, no other makes such a delightful mockery of barriers. Well, never have I been so needlessly flattered. 'Tis only natural to seek roses despite the briar. Those who would not dare to pick a finger seem far stranger to me. Oswid said ye have something to report. I'd hear it from your lips, my sapling. Tell me everything. We discovered a light warden, a priest. Or we discovered a sin eater, a priest of some kind. Then our discoveries have aligned. While you were visiting my chapel, my keepers were sifting through books. Among them we found records of a great archbishop's passing, before the fall of Verbert. His death dissolved the church's hierarchy as no successor could be named. Slain by sin eaters officially. Yet in disgrace we know the need to dig up lies bury the deed. Likely the Archbishop became a Sin Eater. That a few records were obfuscated would hardly be surprising, given the church's declining reputation at the time. I believe so. The vestments of the Eater you encountered match those in the Archbishop's portraits all too well. After turning, he must have been locked away where none could find him, fated to wander the ruins of his faith forevermore. We may have been freed from the torments of light, but the Archbishop would have been known no such relief. Perhaps what remained of him was calling out, begging to be put to rest, that he might know death as one of the faithful, in spite of the monsters he had become. "'Tis done, your majesty. In the church-way paths his spirit will glide no longer. His story shall inter the first light beside him, its legacy as brief as lightning in the coiled night. Centuries will bury its stone, and millennia will erase its name." Do you think so? You and your comrades once traveled to the stars and back, as I tracked the pretty glimmer of your mortal lives, could not help but wonder. Were there always Fae in Norvrant? The Church of the First Light wove us into their stories, stories repeated for lifetimes on end. Their devotion may well have created us. Oh shit! Finally we have an answer to why the Fae only exist in the first. The belief in them may have affected, potentially, the belief in their stories could have created them as a byproduct of either dynamis or creation magics. Belief has been known to change the world, has it not? So even should the church be forgotten in name, its legacy will live on. It lives in every one of us. They did just pull its dynamis, yes, correct. Farewell, Archbishop. I may never remember you, nor the mortal I once was. But beyond the yew trees, I found something beautiful. But every pixie is a primal. Sounds cooler. I'm not saying dynamis, but I mean, we are saying dynamis, so it's dynamis. This is more like the accurate peak. Yep. Not exactly hard proof, but you did well enough. Of all the Sin Eaters likely to organize a funeral, a lonely Archbishop does fit the part. Now all is done and all is clear, with nothing left for us to fear, except perhaps, now here's the catch, upon the church remains the latch, the wards that keep us high and dry stay mum as to the reason why. What else inside drives us away? What deigns not suffer any Fae? Alas, once more in chapel lies the truth behind this ill surprise. Or perhaps the Archbishop simply forgot to turn the spell off. Happens to the best of us. So what's keeping the Fae away? Most of 14 pixies are Porter chats. Got it. Ukrainian folklore, demonic creatures born from the souls of unbaptized children. Yes, correct. No, that was already known lore. So maybe good to see, glad to have you. Let's open up those accursed hordes, see what we get if we get. Sack of silver lights. Ooh, what? Glimmering stone irresistible to pixies can be exchanged with for certain items. First light relic, interesting. Alright, it said who? Oswid, okay. Wait, when did you? Oh, okay. I thought for a second Oswid was the Mikote, and I was like, what?
Okay. So I can get Forbidden Mimicry Resonator, Pilgrim's Protector Horn. That's 99. Oh, man. You really lucked out getting that one. Grape. Pilgrim's Traverse. Okay. Oh, you know, it'd be really nice if you could buy crafting material with it. Okay, these are sacramental spices. So these are sacraments. Those are used for... These are used for the final thing. Ooh, nice Laffy. If that's one of the new ones, I don't think if that's the new one. Oh, I'm assuming you didn't get it. But if you did get it, you could probably trade that in to go sell that. Yeah, linked it from vendor. Yeah, they've got the Sin Beaver, another mystery better left unsolved. Blue Pixie Parasol. Interesting, interesting. No, got a different amount. Ornamental Shrub. Oh, wait, is the Ornamental Shrubs the Pride Bush? I bet that one will go for a lot. Welcome back, V. I am curious how much the Sacramental Spices and Spirits are going for right now. Also, I should probably... HP Regeneration to self. Probably put these on my bars for emergencies. Okay. Yeah, not Forgiven something. It's just straight up beaver. It's not like Forgiven monstrosity. Forgiven cannibalism. The Flothglam looks great. You know what would be amazing? I believe they have it here. There is a Floth Barding. Oh wow, that is a look. That is certainly a look on an Eorzean. I had no sins to forgive, just beaver. Yeah, it probably does. But there's definitely a barding I saw in the patch notes that was like, makes your chocobo look like a floth.
Fey Barrier may still be active, but you've banished the worst of our troubles. For your job half done, I offer my services as a storyteller. May they be half as useful to you as they were to us. Ooh. Yes. Ah, yes, the aforementioned Archbishop. Okay, I'm just going to read this normal. I have since dribbled many a puddle in the royal library while reading up on his celebrity. The Nummo keepers were less than pleased, but when are they ever? Before he became a Sin Eater, Sladfort was but another strapping galgent from the kingdom of Vobert. He was happily possessed of a healthy mind and healthy body, both of which he honed by strict regime. A quiet, disciplined sort, a paragon of authenticity. As a person and as a clergyman, he was loved and admired. Alas, when the Sin Eaters robbed him of his soul, his very devotion betrayed him. Though the thousand prayers he had offered to the light remained steeped in his body like a second blood, their power now turned upon all he once served. You did lay him to rest in the church of his faith, however, so perhaps his prayers were answered after all. The balanced a husk of an ambulatory tree that once thrived deep in our forest, similar to the werewood, which I'm sure you've seen. I know a plant where the wild weeds grow, where songbirds and the seeking creatures go, quite over-canopied with mushrooms and leaves, a roving woodland where to be at ease. Full often did I laze upon the back of that gentle giant, but once it turned, all it touched became corrupted by light. So remains the bodies of those that once sought sanctuary in its boughs. A cold wind blows through over our roving woodland now. A fondant lob of rainbows. Why, that would be no Sin Eater, but a leaf man. Mutated from a greener state, perhaps, but all leaf men are fundamentally the product of pixie transmogrification. Enjoy a mortal's company, and give them leaves before they flee. Chatty, fidgety leaf men are not unheard of, but to think that one might try depressing you like a flower, an ambitious bush indeed. Curiouser still is the ability to multiply at a moment's notice. Are its blossoms more show than substance, then? What a rich display of mortal vanity. And yet you say its words
reflected only on a heart of flora. Its flesh and blood forgot. The hazards of chronic shrubbery, I'm afraid. Sin Eaters. Transmog is canon. Well, I mean, I'm laughing just because I'm thinking of Calvin and Hobbes. You've encountered Sin Eaters, but has your mortal mind fully grasped the horror of which it has become one? I will laugh, Laffy, if in 8.0 we get pixies giving us, like, they introduce Transmog, but it's because it's through pixies. That'd be really funny. The extreme is so sweaty. Good, Yukio. Good. You've encountered Sin Eaters, but has your mortal mind fully grasped the horror of what is to become one? Your outsides wrought into grotesque parody of beauty. Your insides ravaged into structures that defy the Kyurgeon's healing touch, to say nothing of your soul. In many ways, 'twould be a mercy if the metamorphosis always destroyed the creature's essence. And yet, should you find any Sin Eaters that look significant, I may be able to share the tale of who they were before they began indiscriminately slaughtering passersby. Only those important enough to be immortalized upon the page, mind. As within the church itself, records of its eras have outlived natural memory, and unnatural memory, for that matter. Yes, those are for Quantum V. Okay, you know what? Oh, V's already going to go check the price. So while V's checking the price, I'll read these. Who constitutes Fey folk? It's highly dependent upon time and place. While Floth and Pixies have always been quintessential examples, the Numo and Old Blood Amuro are more recent additions to the ranks. These days we are defined as what resembles a child of man, yet is too strange to be one. Speech is a good measure of that resemblance. A beast that barters may be Fey, but one that only barks is but a beast. Indeed, the true difficulty lies in determining how strange is too strange for mankind. Let me ask, since I've run out of answers, what constitutes a person, and how can you be sure you're one of them? You should definitely put it up for like 1,000,000 gil, V, just to see what happens. We only need a finite amount. Yeah, go ahead and sell it for a whole bunch. Yeah, we only need 8 of each if we're doing 40, and 40 is an ultimate level. We're not going to do a 40. I'm perfectly fine if we do like a 10 or like lower to start with, and then we can always do more later. Me? I enjoy long walks on the shore and reading books in my spare time, though I tend to dampen the pages something dreadful. Judging by our first meeting, you are already familiar with Floth. You know our mischief is as dark as the waters we drag to mortals. The progressive name your price tool is. Perhaps you also know that just as pixies are born from the souls of unbaptized children, Floth too have a unique origin. Namely, the water in which we ourselves drowned. We are souls lost to the deep, unnoticed and unmourned. A lonely end, which is why we are always seeking company. By luring others unfortunate to the place of our demise and dramatically dispatching them, we feed our instinctual desire to be noticed, to be loved. Not that I've ever even the foggiest where I croaked. It's been far too long. Even were I to recollect, there's bound to be naught left of the old mortal coil. Perhaps the smallest chip of a bone, waiting to be swallowed by a fish. Only slightly dark. Good, Shion. I'm glad you're having fun. The Knights... I looked on Cactar's market board. There's one sacrament up right now for 500,000. How the heck have people managed to get the mounts and get them listed on market board already? Luck. We already had Crepe get one. Is this too strange to be called Child of Man? Makes first fairy yokai. Yeah. Yeah, straight up. In short, notice me mortal. Okay. Let's hit it. Oh, I think V, you need to be on the same map. Witness them. I'm very curious to see where this goes, and if every other enemy is Sin Eater. I'm very curious what's going on with that last Sin Eater, and if it is a fusion of I mean, a Void Sent Umbrally charge still shouldn't. I have so many questions. I mean, a Void Sent Umbrally charge could make sense because existing at a high extremes of poles of umbrality and astrality. Forgiven Mockery. For giving Colin mockery. Booyah, baby! Sorry, V, I'm trying to remember. Hallways, hallways, hallways. That trap was not my fault. Also, from now on, the votive candelabras can also be a debuff. It's not just buffs. Let's see what happens. Giving us some haste. That's crazy to me that that lasts for 8 minutes. How friendly is this compared to other deep dungeons? I've only done to floor 50. This is the most friendly. So far, the 1 to 30 on this is the most friendly deep dungeon they've ever made. 1 to 30 on Heaven on High is, I wouldn't say any harder, but I would say this is faster. So in user-wise, I'd say if just doing the 1 to 30 alone, would be, it's the best one they've made, both in terms of convenience and rapidity. Oh. Oh. That's interesting. I'm coming. Do not stand with me. I beseech you to make sure that you stay. Xion, if you could make Xion, stay with V, please. Like, stay on V if you could, because if you move to where me or Laffy, it's gonna be a problem. Kind of hard with Ifrit dash. Okay. So I will need to periodically move also away from the halls. I will try to be better about being them. I know you're not talking about necessarily to me, but the main issue is there are now enemies that have a tethered dash to me that will hit you guys if I stack with you. Yeah. I follow. Yeah, 1 through 30. I mean, the problem is that 1 through 30 Eureka Orthos isn't even hard necessarily. It's just that every enemy has 3 times more health than they should, which means that it's a slog and also you're going to be punished more. Like, genuinely, if every enemy in Eureka Orthos had its health cut in half, it would make Eureka Orthos 500% more fun. Yeah, so this one. Gallop is what it's called. Laffy, can you not run into the room, please? I'm not coming out. Yeah. You don't need to bait them. Just let me take all the aggro. Yeah, it targeted you because I didn't have aggro on it because when you ran into the room and I didn't, so it aggroed you first. Okay, well, there's at least a sight. Oh, you got it. I'm 99% sure it is, but that's not 100%, so we'll definitely keep an eye on it. It just went for V? Okay. This is why it's good to not say 100%. But also, well, yeah, it's fine. We'll find out. We'll keep testing it. So you got Gallop into Nicker. Got it. Nicker is going to be instant AoE. You can get out of it, but it's a long. I remember the one time my teammates got blown up and the white man had to fend off like 2 Morbles at once. Thank God, as I had the haste on the time. Yeah. It's been so long. EO was so, like, frustrating for me that I forgot that, like, technically haste is in Eureka Orthos, isn't it? You're good, Shion. Yeah, I totally forgot haste was even in there. But yeah, the 32nd floor already, we're already seeing things start to increase in terms of their difficulty. They made 1 through 30 way more breezy. This level is what I was expecting it to be the whole. We got a new enemy type, so please be careful. Okay, so I can mid through that. I just need to make sure I'm actively midding through it. Safety. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go for it, Laughing. Once we get to 5, though, we're going to hold any strengths because I'm going to start building them back up in case we need them. Forgiven Perversion. What the hell is this thing? Mana boost? I don't want to see that go off. It's the E1 ads. Oh, man. I totally forgot there even were E1 ads. Part of this, I just also want to see like what the damage taken, damage are increased. Oh, interesting. So we got one that was technically both a boon and a bane. We take more damage, but we also deal and also HP generates. Interesting. Kind of more of a mixed bag with that one. Mostly good though. Re-up in our haste. Part of me wants to joke a Balmung player, but I am more dignified. Wait, what? Forbidden Perversion? What's a Forbidden Perversion? A Balmung player. Geek sounds exist especially for deep dungeons, but until this patch you could only have one on your person, so they were not useful. Yeah. Much better now. Actually, will Shield Bash work for this? Shield Bash will work for this. Good to know. And Paladin just keeps on winning. Okay, we are at 60. I'm at 66 out of 100. Or sorry, out of 200. Yeah, so it's definitely, you're right, because it targeted you, Laffy. The only other possibility is that if someone's already targeted by 1, they can't be targeted by 2. That's the only other thing I can think of. Shield Bash being useful? What year am I in? Yeah. Well, since we got Gloom, I'm glad that I used those items. Fortune? Honestly, why would you? Oh my god, it's the piano version of the twitting. Sweet. Oh. Okay, I dropped an Ultra Potion. I suspect we'll start seeing... I forget what level floor it'll be on, but eventually we'll start seeing silver chests as mimics instead of bronze. So just be aware. Yeah, the music for this deep dungeon, it does go hard. Yeah, big fan. I mean, to be fair, a lot of it, more of it compared to the other one. Well, Eureka Orthos, some of it was, but like a lot of this is because it's getting to be Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers is when Soken really got to get unleashed for the first time, fully. Not that he doesn't have a fuck ton of bangers from before it. Nope. Man, I love the fucking prelude, Final Fantasy prelude. Can someone explain to me, who knows music and music theory particularly well, like, how many types of arpeggio are there, and why is there not a relatively small amount in terms of, like, technically speaking, are there hundreds of possible combinations for it? Thousands? Mostly I ask just because Final Fantasy has the prelude, so it's closely associated with it, but if there's a finite amount of arpeggios, that's hard to, like... No. I love music. I love music on emotionally, but I do not know music theory very well at all. A GCD is 1.9 with ace, this ace, plus this ace. That's crazy. Our low blow and interrupt on cooldown, then you might want to use shield bash. All other instances, though, is less efficient keep wrestling cure. And just saying something. It's not less efficient in early dungeons. In like Sastasha and stuff, it can be useful. There are select occasions where it is virtually useless, and I only have it on my bar because I technically have space. It's not even on a keyed to anything. That was the wrong one. Whoops. What was purity? Yeah, pox. Okay, we haven't had any problems with that. wish I understood more about music theory. Me too. I have spent a lot of time trying to learn more about music theory, but like the way I think about music and play music, both to listen to and the few times like instruments and stuff I play, is much more feel than like thought. It's like it's very hard. Music theory is a language that is very difficult for me to wrap my head around, which is funny because there's a lot of other ways that I would use it. Yeah, no, I watch plenty of music theory channels, Denny. It's not a lack of understanding from attempts or like consuming media about it. I don't know why I tried to click that already. Right, you're right. I'm curious what happens if mana boost goes off. Hopefully it's just a buff. But yeah, 8-bit music theory is very good. Yeah, probably something bad. Yeah, you don't say. Honestly, I say we take the silver chest and we just take the elevator to the next floor. Hey, there's a bomb chest. This is the third stream in a row with the escape. I mean, that is a way of looking at it, yeah. And the third stream in a row with an enemy that uses the Omega rig. Hey, more of the stone dudes. Oh, interesting. It's a traverse stone, soldier stone. So it's specifically not. It is specifically not a Sin Eater in this case. But also, we know that they use Taloses and stuff throughout Norvrandic history. So we gotta focus on burning those guys down first and foremost. Everything else needs to fall by the wayside. When it is the stone soldiers, please like hardcore burst them down. At the very least, burst one of them down. So this is a tank buster. Interesting. Why did it do that? I must have had the shield up from Guardian. And they just prevented me from being knocked back. Yeah, because this will knock me back too, I bet. Yeah. Okay, so I can use Guardian to anti-knockback it. Purification. We'll grab that on the way back. Okay, new enemy type. And this enemy keeps coming back up. What's the first time we see this? Is the first time we see the Aetherochemical Research Facility, or is there something before that? Coils? I mean, that makes sense. Because I know it's Allegan stuff is the first time we see it, so coils would make sense. I just don't remember where in coils it would be. I'm going slow with these soldier stone guys because this is how you get things to go. Get out of hand quick. I'm gonna take my headset off for a second. Oh. Ooh. The damage on Hand of Judgment's not too bad. things getting out of hand after that I'm worried about. On the one hand, I am kind of slightly sad that, what am I trying to say here? I am slightly sad that this rapidity of the early floors is not happening anymore, but I still think this is actually a good pace. This is a really, really good pace. Slightly less, like, pleasingly breezy, but, like, actually appropriate. And also, if we had higher Aether Pool, it might be even easier. Also, I'm not taking that much damage. I know part of that's because he's healing, but I'm not even taking that much damage, and I'm on 26 Aether Pool. I'm technically below the floor. Ow. Yo, Infinite, can you look me up? It's the enemy that we're seeing the model for. There should be a version of it in EE1. It might be under Allegan Chimeras. This guy, the like Traverse Inquisitor. I'm curious like where the first time it pulls up is outside of if it's coils. It won't be called Inquisitor or anything like that in the... Obviously, it'll have a different name. Shabti, says Laffy. That makes sense. Honestly, it's very like it's like feels Egyptian themed in such a way that I had just assumed it would have been like it could have been from Karn. That's what it's called in the alchemical research facility. Thanks. I guess. Oh, hey, I might have just opened. I literally opened to it. I literally opened my copy of EE1 right to it. Yep, Shabti. A 4th generation construct of one of it. Yeah, okay. Let's fucking go. Literally just opened my copy of a 300-page book straight to the one I needed. Can you look up Infinite still? If Shabti shows up in the Blinding Coils. Oh, sorry, I missed it. I'll have to look. What? 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 Hey! I love this game. I love this game so much. I love this game so goddamn much. Wait, is it like a one-hit KO? It is a one-hit KO! What? The true Thal's balls, baby! This is the most absurd thing they've ever fucking done. Cinema. Yeah, 4 manticores, literally. Oh, and V's being kind. V's being the one to grab all the chests for us. This is amazing. Rolling around at the speed of mud. Rolling around at the speed of mud. Been up the pavements. Gotta follow my rainbow. Can't stick around. Gotta keep moving on. This is just obscene in the best possible way. I wonder if you can do this through multiple floors. Because, like, if you don't time it out, I wonder if you could do it through multiple floors. The reason I wonder that is that you could do this as... Imagine you're soloing. So you could speedrun, like, potentially up to 3 floors. I bet you it'll go away when we change floors. This is the music from the Hero's Gauntlet, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay, it only lasts 1 floor. Bummer. Laffy, use your strength. Ooh, forgetting petulance. Oh, that's the right way, wrong way. Weirdly enough, no, Shopti doesn't appear in coils. It instead appears in Mordona Fate as Anubis. Interesting. I mean, it has a really, like, Egyptian thing going on. I wonder if its model has been used for anything. Like, it's so weird to me that it is so Egyptian-y themed. Like, I will use strength. Like, there's no... It's weird to me that it does because there's no specific reason it should be... Like, Alag would be Egyptian. It's in... Yeah, what the crepe, what we're trying to figure out is its earliest incarnation. We know it's Allagan because it's in Etherochemical. Remember, when an enemy is facing you, you go to the side that it's saying. So if it's right tentacle, go to the right. As a main tank, I have had to get that in my goddamn bones. I was driving. Oh, you missed it. Amara, I don't want to spoil it, but one of the candelabras has the most amazing buff ever, and the funniest goddamn thing they've done in this game. You'll know. You will know. You will know when you see it. It is not in question that you will know. Or if we get it again, I'll... God damn it, Yukio. Also, Infinite, if you could do some of the links. Oh, it's gold. Thank you, Laffy. I was like, because it's, yeah, I was saying Hero's Gauntlet, but my brain was like, but it doesn't have the, but Hero's Gauntlet is a medley, and there's none of the medley in here. So yeah, you're right. It is Hero's Gauntlet. Join us our Discord, discord.gg/Eorzean archive for community events, updates, and lots of lore discussion. If you like what we do, consider showing your support and sign up for Patreon at patreon.com/Eorzean archive. Join our YouTube channel for a low price of not much a month. You get custom emojis, special badges, and the warm fuzzy feeling of supporting your favorite archivists. Right now, all funding goals go towards getting us to go to FanFest. And I will read this one as well. Oh, whoever used Serenity, don't keep using Serenity, please. We want to hold those. Okay. Serenity, like, we're gonna start to get to the point where, like, the things are gonna be bad, probably starting on floor 40 or 50. And being able to, like, turn off, who's a what's-its might be useful. $46.30. $53.26. I am having a very strange spread. Oh man, V's right up there with me in the spread department. What are you clueless about, Yukio? Laffy, re-up yours for the boss. Go to the left. Dope. Cool. Reclaim Serenity. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I bet it was going to be the opposite right after. Yep. Probably. Oh, it's a remix of fucking... Oh! Oh, man, they got a whale. Okay. Take a breath. Okay. Okay. It was just the pattern. Simple as that. Near tide? Yep, means get away. Someone, here. Okay, self-destructing. Simple enough. Okay, so it's which... I'm assuming that's going to be a donut, because this is blue, not yellow. This is, I think this is going to be different. Yeah, it's a knockback. Yep. Bar, get away. Oh, okay. Oh, no, okay. Far as saying where it's hitting. Okay, we got it. Now it's gonna mix. There's probably gonna be knockback and getaways, so pay attention. This is knockback. Second one's knockback. Doesn't matter. Mechanics are for losers. Good job. That's fun. I like these fights. They're really good mini fights. Have a good one, so Mimi. At least the floor 40 boss isn't a PTSD triggering as EO's floor 40. I don't even remember what the... Yeah, so the EO's floor 40 wasn't specific. On to the next level. Oh! We're getting Amarang now. Honestly, even if we fail on the Quantum, if we make it... as long as we unlock Quantum, I'll be happy. Okay, I was not expecting this music, I'll be honest. Bum, 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 bum. The toy is relicked, right? strength. Yeah, definitely Petal Lotus, 100%. Why do you reset my tank stance? They said that the churches are connected to each other by a system similar to Aetherites. So you can end up in different parts, anywhere that there are ruins. So I would expect we'll also see Lakeland backgrounds for sure. I don't know if we'll see Calusia or Raktika, or definitely not the Tempest. Suddenly, Amarang, yeah. I'm only partially sure anymore what even counts as a hallway. This guy needs an interrupt. Ooh, Vote of Candelabra. I wonder if Candelabras the risk of it getting worse gets higher as you go. Ooh. Let's see, I'm curious what debuff. I'm also curious if Serenity covers that. Shion, use a Pomander of Strength. Is yours down, Laffy? If no, Laffy, you use yours. It's okay if we're down to you. I didn't realize it reset yours when we came in. Makes sense. Cheers, Amara. Of course. Imagine dipping fangs is a nasty. Yeah, I think you're definitely right. Honestly, because we're sitting at 3, I'm just gonna use a haste too. Yeah. Yeah, definitely show. Did it even tell us what the debuff that we got was? Oh, it's below the map. Oh, that's why. Yeah, guys, please let me pull. We're from now on, only Elio's pulling. We are starting to get at the stage where things will get out of hand. It'll be fine, and then all of a sudden it'll get out of hand really fast because something goes off. I respect that that is a distinction. I will point out that the point of it kind of still stands. Like, you're not wrong that that's not pulling. But also, broadly speaking, the point more being stick with the tank. Okay, these guys aren't so bad. They just have a little AoE. Okay, strength. I will V, go ahead and use one. Guilty done. Should I do Monster Hunter or Pilgrim's Traverse? Up to you, Sarah. If you only want to do the 1 through 30, the 1 through 30 on Pilgrim's Traverse is really quick. It's probably only like 1 hour. Like with all the quests and stuff, to do 1 through 30 probably will only take you an hour or two. Yeah. Well, they can also do the matchmaking, and I'm sure they'll get people right now. We're going to do Arkveld later. And we'll probably do normal a couple times, and then we'll probably also try EX. So if you want to do it for the first time with T people, you could wait up. You could do Pilgrims. But it seems like people are loving Arkveld, although it seems like it's tough and fast. So I'd also say don't forget that there's the Yokui Allied Society. Intuition. Any of you guys got a favorite dungeon? Okay, now we're also seeing silver slow down. Oh my god. I'll re-up mine. I'm about to run out. Usually the outside ones seem more likely to... Jisuya the Violet Tides? Yeah. Okay, Traverse Weapon. Let's see. Smite of Rage? Is that just a... Okay, it's just heavy hit. It's just a tank buster. Yeah, this is exactly what I mean, like how these guys snuck up on us. This was like a bad... Yeah, we definitely want to be careful. Ah. Oh, really, V? I had no idea. That's good to know. Yeah, I think I'll definitely test that on this next one, Laffy. Honestly, it's not so bad. Yeah, you're right. You absolutely can just step out of it. Someone grab the silver if you could. Oh. Oh, fuck. Someone needs to interrupt it. Or burst it down real fast. Either or. That works too. I chose to go burr. Look, that is a solution. You know, death is an interrupt. Inside is just another mimic. 1.0 Aurum Vale said no one ever. Yes, correct. I mean, look, I don't... Other than... Laffy, we can just go ahead and go. Laffy. Laffy. Laffy, come back. Laffy, come back. Xian, please, Xian, don't leave. Laffy, please. I'm on. We kind of have a schedule I gotta stick to. If I'm having us stick with it, it's because specifically I'm trying to keep a specific pace. According to Universalis, the amount I put up is only 1 in light DC at the moment. I mean, it's not a high chance of getting. Don't make us turn around the T-bus. Okay, traverse weapons are not bad at all. I gotta find a good room to bother using the Call Witching on. I don't know what that one does, Laffy. Okay, you're gonna do a spinning attack. Okay, you're moving slow. I don't like it. Silence for a bit, got it. Just in case, I'm just gonna involve real quick. Okay. I was worried that was gonna be like a room wide. I bet those guys don't seem so bad, but if there's multiple of them or they accumulate and you get hit by that shit, it goes bad. Now in serious mode. Vibe-wise, Hero's Gauntlet. Mechanic-wise, Vanguard. Sure, yeah. Yeah, I like Vanguard's bosses. Definitely. I like the second boss a lot. With like all the moving around. I want more bosses like the second boss in Vanguard. Badly. I'd kill for a Peloton. Yeah. Quick. Take away caster res and give casters a Peloton. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's a stun. Mesoterminal's second boss was boss 2. Oh, dude, I love Mesoterminal's second boss so goddamn much. Making people actually play their roles is, I love it. Love it. And also have, like, personal responsibility, where it's like, if you mess it up, it's because you messed it up. Raven, thank you for the $5. Coughs out money. $5 more towards getting to go to FanFest. Doesn't Jog make Peloton kind of redundant? No. Because if you have because Jog only is useful if you're out of combat consistently for long periods of time, and you're not in a dungeon, in a dungeon or especially a deep dungeon. If you go into combat, you don't get. You lose it, and you also would not get it when sprint falls off. Does jog even work in instance dungeons? I'm pretty sure it does. I'm fairly sure. Yeah, it does. Fortune. I guess that was kind of useless at this point, but hey, what you gonna do? Yeah, it does the same rules as sprint, yeah. Yes, it's effectively the same as asking why is Peloton useful if you have sprint, which, if you, yeah, is pretty self-evident. Infinite sprint or once every 60 seconds. Especially when you're doing a bunch of running around areas for deep dungeons. Have fun, Raven. Yeah, definitely it's great seeing more of Amarang. And it's being more, what looks like more of Nabatharang, too, in specific. Ah. V, make fun of me. Traverse Pincerbeak. Actually, you know what? We've been getting a bunch of... Oh, boy. They're probably not too dangerous, but they have huge AoEs. Duly noted. Xion, remember to stay back, please. There are still bombs in the middle area, and if you step on them, and I'm at 2/3 health. It's the higher we go, the more it's like we can't afford small mistakes, because that's how you lose. Right, whirl is knock around. Still doing good on Aetherpool. Hey. Fewer Sin Eaters, yeah. They'll be back. They'll definitely be back. But yeah, definitely while we're outside, it's definitely more the Armory. And the living weapons and stuff, there's a whole lore around that. Oh. V, can you use this Pomander of Steel? Yeah, left, you go for it. Where did the weapons come from? All right. 95 out of 200. Almost halfway. There's nothing here. Laffy, don't, please. It's not worth it. We're not doing one wounds that are far away like that. Our times matter more. Hey, a buff this time. I forget which ones are the checkpoints. Infinite, you want to check the patch notes real quick for me? 31, 51, 71 sounds right. I think it's 31, 51, 71, and also like 21 weirdly. That's probably a big old explosion. Yep. Looks like I don't have aggro on them, or at least he just chose to decide to run at one of you guys. Magnetic shock, and then run away. Honestly, the fact that 1 through 30 was easier and then this is harder is honestly how it should have been anyways. I guess technically, arguably, that was true that in, for instance, Heaven on High and House of the Dead, that like 1 through 50 and 1 through 30 were easier, but more just boring and slow easier, not like more breezy to like go through quick. Fortune. How did Xion die? Yeah, Xion, I would recommend just like skip Ifrit dash, frankly. Sorry, give me a second. Also, Laffy, I see you do the Pixie quest line. Because, like, the Ifrit dash is going to keep probably getting you to situations where you'll get killed. Well, I'm glad I was cautious. That's the sort of thing I mean by, like, a mistake, right? Like, just one trap like that and an ill-timed, if we're not on it, can wreck the entire run. You don't lose because you lost to some boss. You lose because you accidentally stepped on a trap like that. Shall we? Oh, there was a silver? Okay. Well, I get... Oh, and it is just the room over. I thought for some reason it was back at the start. DJ, good to be glad of it. What's the overall word? Good patch? Good patch. Well, yeah, I mean, it's also a half patch, right? So it depends on your level of expectation. For a half patch, though, having an entire deep dungeon, we've got a deep dungeon, right? We've got a new trial. We don't need that. Oh. Wait, how did the turtle get pulled? But yeah, good, definitely good patch. Pilgrim Traverse is a lot of fun. I haven't done Arkveld yet. I haven't done Yokui yet. Turtle just noticed you, yeah. Doesn't matter, Turtle can be disrespected. Well, yeah, I mean, I know he was aggroed Shion. I mean, who aggroed him and how is the question. Because if he can cite us that well, that I need to know. If it was just like someone accidentally threw a range. Laffy, go ahead and re-up yours. Is this a version of the Lakeland theme? Where does this play? Bum, bum, ba-da-da-da. Chateau Cosme. That's not the Grand... Is that the Grand Cosmos? Is what you're saying? Okay. Grand Cosmos. That makes sense, seeing as it's on the other side of the source. We're good, CJ. Don't. We'd like to figure it out for ourselves. Yeah, we've been doing it 100% blind so far. Let's just do at least this first room. Chateau Cosme as the grand... Ah, okay. You're good. I mean, to be clear, I've gotten to the top of the other deep dungeon, so I have experience doing them. Yeah, okay, there's nothing interesting. Let's just go. I appreciate the sentiment. It's more just that we enjoy figuring it out as we go. I mean, it's not the first time you've done a deep dungeon, Shion. I mean, you wouldn't be able to do this if it was the first time you've done a deep dungeon. Oh, making good time. We're at 101, or I'm at least at 101. Okay, what do you do? Apparently nothing important.
this may be super random, but the thing that got me killed really bad on the Omega Savage and Wilds is that you can't roll into the like orange, you know, like in 14. It's like my 14 instincts are there to be like, okay, I can dodge into the like effect, and it's like, nope, that gets you killed.
Yep. Seems about right. I don't think that's random at all. No, I definitely I mean, it's funny you say that. I was just thinking about, like, can you imagine in 14 if they specifically changed it so that if they like changed the timing so that it like actually was dodging animations out of instead of the orange, but like they didn't change anything about any other fight. Honestly, so many fights would get like slightly, the amount of fights that would get easier because you were just given an extra like 2.5 seconds to 5.5 seconds to do a mechanic is legion. God damn. What's everybody at? I'm at 103. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it was, honestly, Laffy. Damn, okay, V's 97. Laffy's 100. Shion's 101. Okay. So it's going to double back. Make sure you don't stand anywhere in the line of the antlion. That line ain't lying. Mainly, I just wanted to make sure that because we're ahead like this, it's definitely worth not wasting our time if we don't need to. Dope. Laffy, how much longer you got on your strength? Okay. After this, use it. Careful of the antlion. Go back and check the other way first. Partly just because I want to see if I can get my hallowed ground cooldown. Okay, so we need it for the boss. Thunderscribe called, they want the antlion back. I said back in 6.5 Dungeon 2. Yeah, because when they brought it in with the Lunar Subterrane. Oh, Mandragora room. Okay, I'm gonna bewitching it, cause or not. Haste, sweet. This implies antlions are ancient creations. Oh, yeah, because they exist across multiple reflections and therefore are sundered creatures. Yeah, that's true. I mean, look, you've seen the shit they got up to in Elpis. Are you surprised in the slightest that antlions were one of their creations? Oh, interesting. Wait, did my relic change, or is it the same colors as it always was? I feel like my relic is different colors. Aether pool weapon. I swear there was more red in it before. Am I going crazy? Okay, get ready for boss. I mean, that makes sense, Danny, because of the, like, mini-boss thing. Oh, fucking speak of the devil. That would make sense, yeah. Okay, everyone, get ready. Ong bung nongi bongi. Ongi bongi nongi bongi. Liquefaction, just like Ruby Weapon. Laugh, you gotta move. Jian, move. Ah, fucking shit. Make sure you're standing on a... Oh, no, 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 don't lead it onto us. So you want to keep it away from the closest platform because you need that closest platform to be able to be safely knocked back.
It moved a lot weirder than I was expecting it to snapshot, and it just, like, didn't, so, yeah.
I'm moving away from the thing. Jesus, how do you... Ah, you have to be in the sand. Got it. Good job, guys. Woo. Ruby weapon called, yeah. Insatiable pulse. Yeah, the pulse version. Honestly, the explanation that the world is filled to the brim with weird, bloodthirsty creatures is some guy came up with their concepts because they thought it was cool is funny, but explains a lot. I mean, that's the rule. That's the lore. Okay, so we probably have an Amarang for another 10 levels. Yeah. And those are the ones that passed peer review. Well, to be fair, they may have still been in the, like, judgment phase. Is this Titan the, like, alternate version of Titan? Oh, no. Whoa. That's weird. The intro sounded like Titan. Like the Eden Titan. Twinning Pulse. Okay. Actually, let me throw that on in case. Honestly, floor 51 for first time and going on 4 hours. Not bad, not bad. Of course. This is the weirdest remix of Twinning I've heard to date. It's definitely a Pulse remix. It's in Eureka Orthos too. I mean, that makes sense. Twinning's, well, not exactly Allegan completely, but is very Allegan. Confluence of Allegan and Sons of Saint Koinak from the 8th Armor Calamity. That's weird. These enemies are feeling easier than ends of the last round. I'm waiting for the Ruin the Wrench. Spanner in the works. Yukio, are you talking about the normal or the extreme? And also, is the extreme 4-man or 8-man? That is the only thing I want to know, and I want to know nothing else. Ooh, a Serenity at 3. Okay, V, make fun of me. Okay. So they did do it 8-man and not like 4-man like they did prior. I was hoping for 4-man. It kind of makes sense. Like, Behemoth was a little bit too much MMOE and didn't work great in Monster Hunter. And Rathalos is a bit too Monster Hunter. He doesn't work great in 14. It's like a little janky. I feel like Omega was so much more smooth for it, like in terms of fundamentally working in wilds and whatnot. And it makes sense to me that Arkveld was like basically Arkveld as an actual extreme. So more synthesized into the 14 design works. In the normal regular, I'm gonna really apply, but also isn't gonna charge it down anyone randomly. Boo. Especially because they did the enmity mechanic with Omega. Makes me sad that they didn't replicate the enmity system. I would like to know nothing else also, by the way, about it. So if anyone's typing anything that's more details. I'd like to go in blind. Yeah. I'm sure, I mean, it's still going to be a bunch of fun. I wonder what the trials for patch 4 and 5 are going to be. Because, like, it's such an interesting time for the MSQ because there's so much still to address, but there's not threats in the same way. Like, we don't have, like, a Golbez or a Zeromus waiting in the wings. Use Witching. Laffy, please stay. Please, okay. Like, I understand why this is in the lineup, but this is a very strange song to have on repeat. Lafayette, do you have strength up? Because if not, go ahead and use it. Yeah, go ahead and use it. We have 2 more boss slots, but no idea who or what can even be the next antagonist. Yeah. Like, what makes sense? Was that just an unexpected burp? Did something that got UV? Maybe the next one will be a really strong enemy without too much plot relevance other than a threat to be put down. Yeah, or, I mean, or like just a test between champions or something. I'm really trying to think even remotely what makes sense. I'm also thinking, I guess it'd be interesting to look at FF9 and think what in FF9. There's not a lot left in FF9 to really tackle that hasn't already been tackled. Selenia was basically that. Yeah, well, yeah. In essence, I'm thinking a little bit differently than I'm more thinking like, because that I get what you're saying with recollection in that it was a champion to fight, but more I'm thinking like a person. In ET, I was having issues with mechanics. Yeah. Think about it this way, Yukio. At least you prepped yourself to like have a better sense for it going in. What I would start with, Yukio, while you're waiting is look at the think about the mechanics you died to and think about what it is you need to improve on. Is it a problem of, do you just need to increase your speed of adaptation? Do you need to be moving earlier? Do you need to, like, if you are just hitting your head against a brick wall and not instead taking failures and trying to figure out what you can do better with them, you're doing yourself a disservice. Like, a lot of people's strategy is just to keep hitting their head against the brick wall and not change anything. Oh, we can go? Okay. Let's go. If there's a problem with Elio, we have Arcadian for that. Yeah, no, that's fair. No, Arcadian does really take up that that archetype and idea already. I'm trying to think what creatures then make sense. I mean, I guess if we have some kind of incursion from without, that helps set up what's to come next. I will do strength. I'm still hoping for Estinian Arcadian. I doubt, roger that, V. I doubt we'd get Estinian and Arcadian because, yeah, no feral soul needed. I mean, we got Arcadian Estinian. It's called The Final Steps of Faith. Laffy, we're waiting for V. Mechanic reading, 3 issues, understanding strats. I mean, number 3 in part can just be poor explanation. Mechanic reading. Do you mean you're having struggle parsing it? I don't know how it goes. I only know from what I saw from the trailer. And my assumption is just there's a lot going fast. What I would recommend is you tend to panic. So instead, take a breath. And even if you get hit by a thing, just focus on looking at each thing and then addressing each thing. And then speed that process up rather than letting yourself get overwhelmed. That's just my thought. They just gave me numbers and letters. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty normal. It's like if you're doing PF, that's pretty typical in the expectation, Yukio. Usually I try to make it easy for you guys. But like, yeah, that's kind of like getting a number and a letter like that that's the usual PF strats. Good low blow. Elio, can you explain lore-wise how I'm able to clip into that wall? Well, you see, it's all glamour. And so it much like how Electro projects physical forms that aren't actually there, everything you're seeing is actually a glamour. It's really actually all just made up of 1s and 0s, you see. No, Pharaoh still needed my ass. That guy has a whole ass dragon inside of him. But yeah, I would start with just trying to address one problem at a time and trying to internalize parts. And internalize those parts deeply rather than just kind of getting it. Like, if you can't say what you need to do out loud to yourself, start there. Get to the point where you can say it out loud to yourself. Because if you can't communicate it to you, you probably don't have it, like, deeply ingrained in your own head. I mean, you've seen me. You've seen me, like I'll do mechanics and I'll be saying it out loud to myself. Now, again, I haven't seen the fight, so this may not be the most... All this may not be the most useful advice. So V use steel. I'm just about ready to move on to the next floor. Thank you. I am done with this music. I like it, but like all dance club music on repeat on loop is not. It's not great. Yeah. We should go away on the next floor. The Qatari music for civilizations? Okay. Yeah, do you know Lahi? The contrast. Yeah, it's real. Careful of the burb. Come on, Lucky. Yeah. Actually, we're at 3 Serenity. Fuck it. Yep. Taking a break to do normal makes sense, Yukio. $114 out of 200. Steady prog, steady prog. Oh, what is he doing? Oh, he just powered himself up with flames. Okay. That's cool. That's what you want.
Leo, I know what that was. That is, it reflects damage back on you.
Oh my god, I was
If
not.
you have to die.
Roger that. Sorry, I think I had your voice boosted for some reason. That was a jump scare. Thank you.
I might just be pretty close to my mic.
Oh, no, it's all good. It's all good. It's because I had your voice too loud. Laffy has a voice. Oh boy.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
There we go.
Give me 1 second to put on headphones.
Oh, that was a bad time for Laffy to go away. Got it. Okay, fortune coffer. Well, we already got fortune up, so that's not helpful. I'm just checking for silver real quick. And we're good. Head back to, we're gonna hit the key. At 55. At current pace, we're still roughly in range for silvers, so we're doing okay. Frankly, if we had to do something like, if we were like right on the edge of it. Well, I wonder if killing bosses, every boss gives a +1/+1 for sure, because it seems like it's been giving us at least a +1.
I think patch notes said like certain floors give guaranteed.
Yeah,
pool.
that makes sense. Okay, Laffy, feel free to use strength.
I have 5 minutes.
Okay, in that case, I am right about to be up, so I will hit it.
Skills.
Oh.
Another good. Scaled on that guy too.
I just sorry, too much. Now I'll try to keep more focused, but sorry, I was not expecting for multiple voices, so give me a second. Using her bewitching. I believe, Shion, to answer your question, I believe there's only been one other time that Laffy that I know of has used voice while I was in voice.
I have no idea when that could have been.
It was a while ago, like a while ago. And it was only for a very like brief period, and then I think you stopped for like a minute or something. I don't even remember what the context was. But yeah, okay, cool. Sorry, I will be ready now. I just was not, for some reason, I got auditorially overwhelmed because I was so used to it being quiet. Okay, give it a second for flames to die down. And we're good.
Could be a decent Milan cooldown for them to use it.
That's handy dandy. So you're saying it was reflex damage?
Yes.
Okay. And is it all sources damage, not like magic specific or range or whatever?
It reflected my damage, so I imagine it's all.
It's not affecting my confiteors. My confiteors go right through it.
I'd have to read the thing.
Maze roots. Oh boy. We're about to find out.
We don't have a witching.
Yep, we're out. Just focus on it. Just keep up mitigation and do what we can. Okay, that's what it does. Turned them into leap men. It's got to be periodic.
I mean, I guess, are we sure it was from that? Because that's the one that's like, I'll show you the way, but oh.
Yeah.
That turned them into leaf men instead of the usual chickens and stuff.
Hey, bark balm. Blessing of rejuvenation, illuminating the path. Poison. Okay, well, if that wasn't what turned them into leaf men, if it wasn't for that.
Good question. I mean, I guess it had to be, right?
Yeah. Okay. They just ran out of their flames. Let's get them. Oh, okay. So it's got to be that, right?
Oh,
because...
you know what? Sorry, they are an NPC falling behind us and.
Yep, the little fairy that's.
It.
Yep.
Yes. Like Une and Doga from EO, that's nice.
Yeah, that makes sense. So basically you got poison fruit, which is like an Odin, or not an Odin, more like an Ifrit or Garuda, and from heaven you got maze root, which is more like Une and Doga, and then you've got the last one, which is a buff. Which isn't there a buff one in Eureka?
It's like a little bit of everything from the previous deep dungeons.
Yeah,
which is cool. I see Lozado, whatever it's called from
Ronka, the katana
Yeah,
ravel.
yeah. But it's the green one from Tender Valley.
Oh, interesting. Oh, see, this is what I'm talking about.
That was 287k. I didn't see what killed me. I was.
So let's clear
Next time
comms.
you
Let's
going out
clear
there.
comms so we can focus up because this is kind of exactly what I was talking about in terms of.
It's the big serpent snake guy. He'll do a untelegraphed, and apparently it looked like it was a huge arc in front of him.
Look a little bit like 4 Kone with his Cardinals or something.
Yeah, it was. I saw him do it again. It was the Cardinals where he did the rocks shooting out in those directions. Okay. Just V.
Was it Cardinals or was it just like?
It was
wide
Cardinals.
cone?
It was Cardinals.
So you
it was
can't stand behind him.
it was cones that went off from him in cardinal directions.
Okay. Yeah. When it hit me, it definitely looked like there was nowhere in front of him you could be.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, that's good. But yeah, that exact sort of thing is the sort of thing that would cause a wipe. So that's what we got to be really careful about and stay focused on. Nothing down there. It is really interesting that it's basically the same thing, just different colored stained glass for the... Okay, purification. At least getting the ward for that will be nice. Okay. Careful. Fallen Avis. Give us another shield. I want to be careful about the going to stay back here real quick. I just want to see if there's silver, because if not, nope. To the key. Kagi. Okay, be very careful. These guys knock back. We're gonna do. Oh, okay, or that works too. Be very careful. Walk along.
One's staring right at him.
Yeah, be. I am safe to stand on. I keep hearing this music and then hearing the voice of the like PA system from Everkeep because of the trailer and how many times I will listen to it because of the doing the trailer analysis. No, any silvers?
Does it haunt your nightmares?
Okay, we'll just keep going the other way then.
I didn't think it would go back to the first song.
I think it's just a pool that it just every 2 levels changes randomly. And I think as you go higher up, you have the pool that it has changes. So this is probably in all the pools, I bet. Careful, this is the guy. Stunning. Sweet, we're back up to 2 witching. And sight. Yosh. Okay, careful with this guy. Interrupt. We got a snake boy coming in. Move back. Oh my god, it's just like doing the hunt. Low blow, low blow. And we're good. Yeah, just make sure, Shion, it's like okay for listening, but like super don't need to like not have overlapping voices or auditory, just because I will get auditory overload.
Like I said earlier in chat, it's like better for calls. It's less delayed stream.
Yeah.
Personally, I find it easier to be in voice chat rather than typing.
Yeah, but I still need you to type for communication for the most part, because we need not crosstalk.
Gotcha.
Okay. The next floor. 58, 2 more to 60. We're well over halfway. What about doing your allied societies, Leffy?
Because I was transformed into the fairy.
Hmm. Okie dokie doke. Incense unavailable. That's not the biggest deal. Wonder what the next biome will be. Okay, what do you do? Infinite, can I get a test to make sure the stream chat's not broken?
What was I immune to pacification there?
If you had a barrier, maybe. Guess Raktika. I wouldn't guess Raktika because it would have to be somewhere that there's Church of the First Light, Denny. And so it would need to probably be somewhere like Lakeland. I don't think there's any ruins of the first Church of the First Light. Thanks, CJ. Yep.
What do you say?
I'm talking to chat.
Saying what did he say?
What?
What did he say in the chat?
Well, just test. I'm not gonna read everything out from chat for voice. Back to 51. Ah, bummer. Is that the boss for 60? Yeah, if you want to, V, go for it. No, the one that almost wiped you. Oh, yeah, the snaky boy. Yeah. Oh, you can only get one. Of course, we get like all the incense fuck at the same goddamn time. Okay, let's go ahead and go to the next floor.
2 snakes this way. But we're leaving anyways.
Yeah. Fuck it. You know what? Take this. Let's real quick check before anything spawns again. See if there's any chests.
We have sights. We can see that they're not.
We can see that they're gold, but we can't see that they're silver. It shows the highest ranked chest, so if it shows gold, that doesn't mean that there's no silver in the room.
I thought
Okay.
silver did show above gold.
No, because it goes gold, silver, bronze.
Oh, you know what it was? It was this pure effect.
Also, periodically, I'm hearing some kind of clicking coming out of your thing, Laffy. Just as a...
Probably my keyboard. Sorry.
All good. Okie dokie. Fun. Okay, we're gonna take this real slowly. If this is really bad from a first pull, we're gonna use Serenity. No silver, let's just go north. Laffy, how's your strength?
0.
0? Okay, cool. When we get to the boss, we'll worry about it then. Grab this. That's gold.
Out.
Please don't do audio calls because it like caused me to flinch.
Okay.
Okay, Traverse Guardian. That's fine. I'd rather keep the Serenity. Okay, let's take a second to look at our foe. Ah, yes! My boy! Yeah! He's so blinged up. Oh, man. Oh, that's so good. So fancy. Okay. I'm assuming that there's going to be some, probably barrel tender style mechanics. I'm not... The other thing I'm thinking about is Red Boy from the Mark, the A rank from our rank. Yeah. Exactly. Bark Bombers. I'd say save. Save for now. But I'm going to use steel. Okay, countdown 8. Eat food if you have it. Better to take downtime to avoid mechanics. Okay, spin shots front back. Okay, probably pay attention to where the big ones are. Yep. Oh, bother. Does that... How far is it gonna go, though? Oh man, that's so much faster than I thought. Oh, I'm not gonna make it yet. I think this is it. Damn it. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. 2 stone. Okay, goes 2. I can't. It's a 7-second cast. There's not enough time before he does the next thing. One stone march. Ooh, yeah, okay, yes. Yep, I just wanted all the Cactuar base glory. Oh, man.
I mean, you would have had time to rest, is all I'm saying.
It's a 7-second cast.
Yeah, and after he does all that stuff, you have time. Like, you could have done it. It's fine.
Not to also, I doing that and also trying to, like, stay tuned into the, like, the mechanics is hard.
Especially since it's new.
It's only the most powerful Cactuar version to date while locking. Yeah, feels incredibly back. Like one could final fight from shonen anime. Yeah.
That fight was funny.
Yeah. Okay. On to 60. What's up?
Is floor 60 a checkpoint?
I mean, technically they all are. Why?
I was just curious as all.
If it's a starting point, then probably not.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, give me a second. I'll be right back.
I was just asking out of curiosity.
You mean server might? 11 might be right. I never did it. MMO before today is that way, but they're changing it retroactively. Did they say that's for Heaven on High? Lavi might be grabbing a drink or something. But yeah. Sorry, my phone chart. Yeah, no worries, no worries. But yeah, so that was 60, so we still have 40 left to go. Worst case, if it maintain, if it has to be a slow sort of methodical pace to get there, or especially if we wipe, we'll swap over to, maybe I'll take a break to do Yokui, and then we'll start getting people probably together to at least do Arkveld normal. And maybe try an extreme, honestly, with how brain tired I am. I'm thinking maybe we'll do extreme off stream potentially. Only because if it is like true extreme level, if it's like true, like same as doing like an EX5 or something. Yeah. Okay. Maybe we'll just walk in and then we go from there. Everyone's got their portraits, and then Shion's out having a school day. Oh. No. Not your day, V.
I keep forgetting to fix my port.
You can fix them in the interstitial room. Hey, now we're starting to get Sin Eaters back. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Oh, motherfucker. Shion, res Laffy if you can. I got you, V. Okay, that body press is a ring dinger. Focus, forgiven, doubt. Duly noted, they can now come out of the cracks in the environment.
Was it like 100% invisible?
It looks like it to me. If the body press took us all out, yeah, that would have been pretty funny. Sorry, V, I didn't catch it until right as you said it. Try to make sure I'm in front in case that, who's it, what's it's. I'm trying to watch the sides now very closely. Okay, Laffy, can you do me a favor? I know you're trying to do positionals. Do you mind, like, moving a little bit ways back?
I'm not trying to do positionals. I don't need them here.
Okay.
I was just being like cautious.
Yeah, if you could stick
Like,
closer to them, then I can go forward, so that gives me more room to play. The problem is, like, that headbutt keeps coming in, but I can't move backwards because I can't move them into the other guys.
Yes.
Thank you. And right, of course, they're all circles. I should have known better. They don't need positionals.
'Cause, like, I don't know.
Okay.
Like, I don't know. 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 Like
Also, I'm starting to feel the tiredness, which is also probably why I'm seeming so off, so forgive me that.
We should probably stick to single pulls only from now on.
I was trying to do that. The problem is that those little guys are also hiding the shadows of the white stuff, so it's hard to see them. Floor wiping monkeys in Eureka Orthos. What wasn't floor wiping in Eureka Orthos? Oh, see, yep, okay. So stand back. The way this works, everyone come near me. I want you to see this. Is the geckos fade in when you get closer to them. Here they come. We're just going to trade off stunning.
Okay.
So next time you see a body, just use low blow. It is fucking evil. Yeah, it really is. Here, I'm going to go get the brown. Basically, I think our strategy should mainly be, unless we see a silver, get through the level as quick as absolutely possibly. Oh, it's even called Forgiven Doubt. Motherfucker.
Clarification that they fade in once you get close, right?
Yeah. Press F to... Okay, there's a Garou, but like Sin Eater. Forgiven Riot. Okay, this... Let's get the Traverse Gnome first. Fuck. I didn't have time to get out of it, so I just committed. Okay, here comes the Garou. He is not stunnable. Oh, and there's the wipe.
I should have known it. That was...
Yeah, so basically that with that guy, because he's not stunnable, you just have to burst him down quickly.
Did
The shockwave made me assume it was also went out, so I wasn't prepared to switch over.
Well, it was just right side.
He did right side then left side, because
he did right side then an AOE. It was just
Yeah, I'm
just
familiar with that one Endwalker hunt that does the same.
yeah, but he didn't do just right and left. He did right, left. He did an AOE that was just a wide field too afterwards. But yeah, the Elpis hunt, I know the one you're talking about.
must have been huge because I was far away.
Oh, it was literally like to the horizon.
Then how would you live through it? Just don't fight those?
Well, no, you just burst them down.
Line of sight.
Okay, we'll call it there for now. That got us a bunch of Aether Pool. Maybe we'll do an off-stream run, get into the Quantum, and see all that.
I'm at 67.53.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna hop out of voice chat for now. I'm gonna do Yokui, and then we'll probably start getting people together for Arkveld V, if you want to preemptively help, like try to get people together for that.
I'm gonna check where it can start.
Sounds good. Okay, see you guys soon. Bummer that it ended there, and I'm very excited to see Quantum, but I think Pilgrim's Traverse is very good. The enemies in the Amarang area are a mother fricker, I'll tell you what. It's fair. Like, the thing is if you go slow and you're all doing good damage, you're keeping on it, like, it'll be fine. And especially in some ways, I think you can imagine like a 4 DPS squad would be potentially preferable if you have everyone at 99 Aether Pool and know what they're doing. Here, I'll invite Yukio. But yeah, also if anybody wants to join in, giant beaver burger set. Oh my god, that's amazing. Giant beaver burger. No actual beavers were harmed in the making of this massive burger. V, we need to make a giant beaver burger. Put stream sound back on. I was just getting people together for Arkveld after I did Yokui, but I can also promote you to take to. Sacramental light, sacramental grain, mystic weapon. Ooh, I think that's worth like 500 gil because I think everybody has that. Yeah. Okay. One of the quick things I'm going to do... Okay, so before we do Yokui, I'm going to go to Lenosia, and I'm going to see if the sacramental stuff is worth anything. Normal is 8-man, I believe. I believe it is all 8-man. Normal's 8-man, extreme's 8-man. Also, if anybody in chat wants to join us. Isn't it that supposed to be opposite? No one was harmed in the making of this burger? I mean... No, beaver burger. It's a beaver burger. No beavers were harmed in the making of this burger. Boo, wait, man. V wants to play Monster Hunter. Yes, someone tried to undercut me. Oh no, no one's undercut me on blue feathers. That's nice. And I am definitely selling all of this. I can always get more later. And I would like to hit Gil cap, so I never have to think about Gil again. Oop, that was the wrong price. Now I'm curious. I just want to know. I'm not going to sell it, but I just want to know. Fools. They're all selling the banana beaver for super cheap. They know not what they have. Okay. And for some reason, sacramental spices are going super cheap, so I'm not going to worry about that. Okay, Yokui time. Considering we didn't get any more spirits, I would probably save them right now going for 800k. That seems way low to me. I think you're going to see... Well, because I don't think a lot of people are going to be doing quantum outside of the top end. I bet you the prices on those are going to come down. I think it's the other way around. I think the prices are gonna drop, but we'll see. I'm gonna do the Yokui quest and then I'll go take them off. I think they'll be down and then up a lot before they settle low. Yeah, maybe you're right. I wouldn't sell mine anyways. Well, I will take a couple off the market then at the least. Okay. Oh, hey, there's a cafe. Lolly ho. I got an orchestration that right now is only posted at 10 million. Only 10 million. Oh, that's the Arkveld. I don't want that. I want Yokui, which is probably an Urkopacha. You know what I hope? I hope because Ilmeg has a second instance right now, we'll see full-time Shadowbringers hunt trains. I mean, they're already pretty hyper regular across Crystal, but especially with this extra time where this is like that, I hope we'll see extra because I want to finish my A ranks for Shadowbringers badly. Hey, it is Murfurler.
Well met, Elio. I am honored that you would return to speak with me again. Would you tell me more of your life as an adventurer?
So wait, I was right. It is Murfurler is the... Oh, I fucking nailed it. Well, mainly I help people in need.
I see. So you travel far and wide, aiding others in myriad ways, and in so doing, earn your keep. I know of someone that might benefit from such assistance, a craftsman in urgent need of a particular material. The sites replete with this resource are overrun with fiery fiends, and those ill-equipped to defend themselves dare not brave them. Surely even I could be of some use in that regard. But how would a true adventurer present themselves to a potential client? Again, I must request a demonstration, provided you are willing and able.
For those who don't remember Murfurler, he's one of the quest lines you have to do to get Flight in Urkopacha, and he is basically a Yokui who's like, now that I can't guard the temple, what should I do with myself? And you're like, well, you could become an adventurer. And he's like, an adventurer, you say?
I'm much obliged to you, Elio. The craftsman of whom I speak plies his trade in the southeast of our village. Let us pray you will be amenable to an arrangement.
No more once upon a time.
This is the craftsman. I have appraised him of the situation. So this is the adventurer showing my old friends the ropes, eh? If you're willing to fetch me materials, I'd be more than happy to pay for them. What I need is Naryor obsidian. The more, the better. To be clear, this is my trial to undertake. You need only point me in the right direction, and I shall do the rest. Once you are ready to proceed, meet me at Naryor Korna.
I'm probably not going to be able to do Yokui voice the whole way through. No more once upon a time. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, a lot of people just hang around to be, cafe. Like, Oblivion just loves hanging around as joshing way,
I shall dutifully observe your every act. Once you've gathered a few pieces of obsidian, would you show them to me?
It's interesting that I don't have to be on a gathering job. Well, I guess it makes sense because it's the crafters. Part of the reason I also think that the sacraments might end up being more expensive right now is I think a lot of the people who are doing race to like world first clear for quantum are going on. Although to be fair, once they have 40, they don't have to get it again. So them going again is more likely to incur more cost than the first time. So,
have you managed to find the obsidian? How captivating its ebon luster. These pieces are of superior quality. From watching you, I have learned the importance of carefully inspecting one's surroundings.
Like we should have in Pilgrim's Traverse. Ayo!
Now it's time for me to put your teachings to the proof. In the meantime, I ask that you return to Warlord's Echo and let our client know I have this matter well in hand.
I missed the Dr. K thing you had mentioned earlier. I just caught it. The thing is, I think he's the spot on with the why.
Welcome back. Judging from Morfoller's conspicuous absence, I presume he no longer needs your direct supervision. You may not know this, but Naror Obsidian is of historical importance to the Yokhui. When our people still ruled the continent, it was valued for the ease with which it could be napped into razor-sharp weaponry, arrows, daggers, and the like, while it was our size and strength that enabled us to dominate the other peoples of Tural. Tools like this were indispensable as well. How ironic that once we had subjugated the so-called lesser races, we would so readily avail ourselves of their metalwork instead. Thus was obsidian weaponry rendered a relic of the past, and the material relegated to accoutrements for which our village is now known. Forgive the interruptions, but I have returned. I hope this will be well enough for your uses. You hope. This is a tremendous amount, and all of exceptional quality, no less. You brought me supplies that will last for many moons to come. Please, accept this payment as your reward. I've added a little extra as a token of my gratitude. Divide it as you see fit. You have my deepest thanks. Perhaps I was too enthusiastic in my efforts. While he didn't seem appreciative, I realize now it was far more than a craftsman working alone could possibly require. As I doubt he will have need of my services for the foreseeable future, I must seek out other clients if I am to make a living. Yet I am hard-pressed to think of any other prospects in the village. But of course, this is why you travel, to meet new people and find new opportunities.
That's very good to see. Glad to have you. Yeah, just listen. Yeah, no worries. We just finished up doing Pilgrim's Traverse. We died on floor 60, but or 61 technically, but it was a good time. Stream's buffering. It's fine on mine end. I don't know why it would be buffering. Yeah, it says it's fine.
Then let us move on. This experience too has been enlightening, and besides, I still need you to give you your share.
Considering that I think we died on 31 and Eureka Orthos or something low like that, yeah, the first time, I say Pete, yeah, Pilgrim's Traverse was a much better time. Oh, 100%. And I also, like, as much as that was like a, like, Jesus Christ out of nowhere, I do feel like we could have circumnavigated that. And also with more checkpoints now, getting the chance to be like, oh, okay, let's try again is not nearly as bad. Yeah, can't wait to check things out tonight. Yeah, Pilgrim's Traverse is really good. It's, I think it's so far the best, deep dungeon, and part of that may be because it's new, so it's hard to say for now, but there's not any useless pomanders. The 1 through 30 is really easy and breezy. the challenge ramps up, but in a way you can circumnavigate and deal with. Yeah.
Elio, it's been a delight to learn your trade from you. Rewarding, too, to discover that the mere gathering of stone can be enough to spark joy in others. After today, I can say that aiding others has given me a newfound sense of fulfillment. Alas, opportunities to do so may be lacking here in Warlord's Echo. After I have had some time to put my thoughts in order, I would be honored if you would advise me on my next course of action.
And I got banana pons cake. Oh, delicious.
Greetings, Elio. I seek a new venture through which I may use my martial prowess to aid others, but the fact remains that I am unlikely to find one in this village. It seems I have no choice but to beg the boon of your wisdom once more. Have you any ideas?
Honestly, perhaps we could look for bodyguards, but that wouldn't be useful in his own village. Well, have you tried searching far afield, going to other villages and asking around?
Our closest neighbor are the Pelu Pelu of Wanchupelo. Yes, perhaps the little ones would have need of protector. Come to think of it, there are no few traveling Pelu Pelu merchants who employ bodyguards to defend them from beasts and bandits. However, I am unaccustomed to dealing with their kind, and lack the confidence to approach them, especially given my unfamiliarity with this profession. Therefore, while it pains me to oppose upon your goodwill once more, would you be willing to train me in the ways of the bodyguard? If so, I ask that you join me just outside the village on the path to the Shades of Grief.
Also, Shion, V, and Laffy, great job with Pilgrim's Traverse. Y'all did wonderful. And thanks for hopping in, voice, Laffy. I'm sorry you picked, like, just this time I was already tired, and I think I just was dealing with more, mental overload and overwhelm. I kind of, didn't have my brain set to be like, people are going to be talking, so. But thanks for hopping in. Does this count as a banana Ponzi scheme? Do you mean a Ponzi scheme?
I thank you for joining me. Now, while I am no stranger to battle, I have only ever guarded a sanctum, not an individual. Therefore, I propose that you act as my bodyguard, that I may learn from example. We will travel together this road to the Shades of Grief. At one time, before the coming of the Sky Ruin, it was our ancestral home. I should like to climb to its zenith and get a good look at the surrounding ruins, but be warned, these days it is home to many ravenous beasts.
Oh, this is new. Certain duties require that you escort an NPC to stay in the location while guarding them from enemy attacks. Other than Leaves, this is the first time... Am I crazy? Is this the first time we've had, like, a true full-on guarding duty? Outside of Leaves? And it's a follow duty? Or is... And it's a follow duty and a guard duty. No, we've had this somewhere else. This popped up somewhere else. I don't know if it was a Dawn Trail or Dawn Trail patch quest. We did, but the pop-up... Yeah, the pop-up was new with this patch, though. And it just retroactively applies the first time you do any of the quests of that type. Gridanian Gunbreaker. I don't think the Gridanian Gunbreaker... Unless they redid that quest, I don't think the Gridanian Gunbreaker quest does this. I'm not saying a bodyguard in, like, lore. I mean a bodyguard in function. Because that one was in Shadowbringers, and there wasn't... You didn't even have follow. Follow along didn't come around until Endwalker.
Behold these forlorn ruins, abandoned for years upon years. There is much I would recount to you, but it is unsafe here. Let us venture instead to the cliffside.
Well, I wonder if he's going to tell us about the stairs that there used to be between here and the Pelu Pelu. I hope so, because I've been wondering about it. I suspect that the stairs used to lead down from... you can see the remnants of like, which just ends right here. I suspect that this is like where the staircase led. And it probably, if I'm right, it probably led its way. It might even have winded its way through there. I want to do Pilgrim's Reverse again this one. Yeah, well, also remember, Shion, you have 2 save slots, and you can join in with a matched party instead of a fixed party. So you don't have to wait on us to keep going. You survey the area, but there's no imminent threats as far as you can see.
There are many great elements to consider. Maintaining awareness of my client and our surroundings, particularly potential avenues of attack, all while keeping a brisk pace. In contrast, standing watch over a frozen Vidral was far less complicated. Perhaps you wonder why I chose this place for our destination. Look below. The Pelu Pelu village is within sight. Our homes were once connected by a mountain road when we were their oppressors.
Hey, they're talking about the mountain road.
Until Gulul Jaja put an end to the practice. We demanded yearly tribute. In exchange, granted them our protection. The elder Pelu Pelu have not forgotten. The memory of my kin as towering tyrants haunts them still.
Because remember, that's only about 80 years ago.
Times have changed, and now we treat with the Pelu Pelu as equals. I hope to one day live on in their memory as a gentle guardian. But forgive me. My idle musings are of no moment. Let us return to Warlord's Echo.
But yeah, because if you notice, there used to be a path down there, but there's not like any place here that really makes sense. But if you shuffle on over here, you can see this path, which abruptly ends here, almost like a rock slide. But if you imagine that this path maybe was either destroyed by Valigarmanda's fury here, but if like this once connected down into either, like connected down into here, like winded down into there, or wound around in there, something like that. Infinite, can you do me a favor if you're still here? I suspect you might be at work or something.
I am in your debt, Elio. You have helped me explore a potential life's calling as a bodyguard. As a Yokui warrior, I have the power to show the Pelu Pelu that we are not our ancestors, that we can offer them peace and protection as equals, not conquerors. I only hope they will prove amenable. That said, I cannot begin to pursue this goal till such time as I find a client. That search begins now.
It's also interesting that all 3 allied societies are all like Turali. Like there's no Alexandrian related thing at all. Which, I mean, especially because you think like something doing around living memory or like groups that are still around or alive on the 9th, or doing something with the museum in living memory would make sense.
Ooh. Elio, it's time I formally offered my service, and if it is not too much to ask, I would like you to bear witness. While the Pelu Pelu visit Warlord's Echo, do so primarily to sell their wares to us. We sometimes see fishers passing through on their way to Carvar the first. Regardless of their trade, surely there is at least one who will have need of my protection. Come, Elio, let us ask around.
Ooh.
Ugh.
Ooh. Ooh. Tired. I will say, as much as I love the Sacred Mount and I love the cart mount, they're great. It does make me sad there's no Arkveld mount. And I'd be fascinated to know why. Like, I'd be curious if it's trying to set up Arkveld for a mount was just a pain, or if... Yeah, I don't know. Interesting.
Well, that didn't last long.
I take it you're friends with this man. He's just offered to be my bodyguard. And, well, I agreed without a moment's hesitation. Truth be told, I've always wanted to hire a Yokui warrior, but was afraid the mere suggestion would cause them to laugh in my face. Nothing would delight me more than to visit Carvarher the First and fish my fill, but the place attracts a lot of mangy monsters. How am I to get any bites if I am worried about something taking a bite out of me, eh? And it goes without saying that it wouldn't want to risk hooking one of those huge pirachu unless I had someone else to help reel it in. A Pelu Pelu like me might get dragged down into the depths if I don't drop my rod fast enough. Ooh, I can't wait to see how it goes. Come, let's go.
I wonder if people left enough feedback if they would consider it. I think the main problem is that it's not just a they make a mount thing. The problem is that they would have to get Capcom sign off and blessing.
I have heard that the unstable energy surrounding the lake seems to attract dangerous plant-like creatures. As this is my first bodyguard commission, would you join me? If I fall short in my duty, I should take comfort in knowing that you can defend the fisher in my stead.
Yeah, V, that sounds amazing, actually. And I assume it'd be a while until Andy... sorry, I assume it's going to be a while until Andy gets home. So, like, yeah, if you want to do the pizza thing, go for it. As this is my first bodyguard commission, blah, 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 we read that. Sorry I'm yawning so much. I am definitely tired. I slept pretty okay, but I was kept waking up in like 2-hour increments. But I definitely have energy. I think I have less energy for peopling though, definitely. I need to check the Japanese script of 14 because there's the first time that living aether as a concept is ever mentioned, weirdly enough, is when you're searching out the Valley Garmonda fires. And That's weird. Because the Valkyr modifiers being living aether, it would imply that they're aether that can be consumed and use living magics, which I don't think it was what they were trying to communicate. I think they're trying to communicate something else. I think magic, basically, that can feed on aether to sustain itself.
Incredible. My grandpa was right. These big fellows really are tough.
There you are, Elio. As you can see, I have already dispatched one threat. It seems strangely aggressive. Perhaps I am overthinking it, but caution may be warranted. While the Fisher and I lead the way, I ask that you watch our backs.
Wait, a Morble seedling? What are you doing here? You notice the presence of a Morble seedling, yet no sign of the creature that spawned it.
Help!
The cry from the Pelu Pelu fisherman rings out from the west. The silence which follows bodes ill. I mean, I guess Morble seeds are carried on the wind. It's ostensibly possible that some of them could have been carried to Tyrol.
Forgive me. It seems this task was too great for me alone. I sense the beast here has been affected by the energy of this place, but did not anticipate it might have also seen them grow to such prodigious size. But that is nothing more than an excuse. I failed my client, and I am unfit to be a bodyguard.
Hey now, don't be ridiculous. You were so committed to protecting me that you didn't have a chance to fight back, that's all. Especially not after that nasty blow you took. As far as I'm concerned, you did exactly as promised. You kept me safe. That's exactly what I would expect from a bodyguard.
I suppose it's a matter of perspective. How would you evaluate me, Elio?
No one does a perfect job on their first try. If the client's happy, then that's success.
You heard the man. Sure, there's always room for improvement, but overall it's a passing mark. Now then, with the brute out of commission, we ought to enjoy some peace and quiet for a while, yes?
V, if you're still around, could you pass me the heater?
That settles it. I can't afford to let the opportunity slip the hook. I'm going to fill my bucket while I still can.
Even after that harrowing experience, you remain undeterred. You've a strength of will that rivals that of any Yokui.
Oh, thank you.
Feeling a little chilly.
I did not know the Pelu Pelu were such adept fishers. I have much yet to learn.
See? What did I tell you? Feast your eyes on this hearty haul. And when it comes to fishing, being able to concentrate makes all the difference. And I owe it to the two of you for sending watch. Let her drag my bucket back to Eorzean.
Boop-a-doo, 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 boop-a-doo. Any of you guys got a favorite Allied Society quest? I feel like if I had to pick, that's kind of an impossible one. Dwarves is really good. I mean, Loporrits and Omicron are both really good. I mean, Omicron is just... Ugh. It's been interesting. Dawntrail's allied societies have been... They've all been good. But I don't think any of them have been great so far. Dwarves, totally not biased. I mean, yeah, no, fair enough. But also the Dwarves one is really good, so... I think all of the Dawntrail ones serve really good functions in terms of deepening the world and it continuing stuff's established in the MSQ. But the narratives themselves, I feel... They are not slight, but they are little beyond the utilitarian aspect of deepening that lore, world building, and relationships between people. They're not nearly as emotional. I think Mammal Jaw was more emotional than Pelu Pelu. I love Pelu Pelu for doing Rin's Travels Agency from FF10. Loporrits, it's closer for me, especially the final quest. Yeah, no. The thing for me is that why the final quest of Loporrits hits and why the quests for Omicron hit are the same reasons. But yeah, that final bit with the radio and everything is just ugh.
I see you have returned, Elio. Though I made a fool of myself, you stepped in to pick up the slack, and for that I must thank you. I shall reflect on this experience and use what I've learned to sharpen my skills. Doubtless, it would not inspire much confidence in my future clients were they to see me falter as I did today.
It's kind of weird. I feel like all the quests we've done so far should have effectively been yellow quests that like they added with each patch. Like had the base quest that you do with him in 7.0, then do the leading him around bodyguarding, showing him to the places in like 0.1 or 0.2, and then it's kind of weird that they're like doing all these 3 sequential things all at once before unlocking it. This was not in Dawntrail. This quest that I'm doing right now.
I shall reflect on this experience and use what I have learned to sharpen my skills. Doubtless, it would not inspire much confidence in my future clients.
Okay, I believe you because you're very certain, but okay, well here, I'll wait.
My future clients were they to see me falter as I did today.
That's the spirit, big fellow. You know, most of us growing up hear the old stories that the Yokui are as dangerous as they look, and people to be feared. But you, my friend, you put your life on the line to protect me, and that's a story I intend to share with my entire village. They'll see that you folk aren't so scary after all, and if they ever need a gentle giant to protect them, they should ask for Murferler.
I believe you, Cafe. I mean, look, and also if my criticism is they did exactly what I was criticizing, then fuck yeah.
Elio, I know not what the twist of fate led you to me, but I am grateful, not just for today, but everything you have done to help me. In hearing that fisherman's words, I realized the true reason I felt compelled to relinquish my post as Temple Guardian. A great honor though it was, deep down I yet yearned to protect not a place, but the people, the living who have yet to finish their stories and be enshrined in memory. Rest assured your efforts to teach me will not go to waste. Henceforth, I am Murferler the Defender, and I will do everything in my power to build relationships of trust with our good neighbors, the Pelu Pelu.
Resolved, reunited. Nope, 7.0. You're totally right. Why don't I have... I swore I did every quest. Like, not that long ago, I double-checked that I had done every quest in here. Why? And also, I did all the quests here on Lendriel. Why do I have no memory? Well, also, I clearly didn't do it on Nelio, or I wouldn't have him. Hey, but you know what? Guess what? The thing I said was the case, so that works out well. No, Cafe, I don't just miss them because the yellow symbols annoy the hell out of me. So, like, usually when I see them, I kind of have to do them and clear. And I, like, literally had a day where I went through every map and cleared them all out. Again, clearly I couldn't have if there were, because there would have been, it would have been there. But, I don't know. I mean, I guess to your point, that would be just missing it. I just mean that, like, I wouldn't have casually just missed it.
We meet again, Elio.
Why is fucking... That keeps, like, opening and, like, closing and, like, kind of, like, tinkering.
We meet again, Elio. This occasion calls a mind question I have been meaning to ask you. Do you recall the fisher who said he would sing my praise?
Oh, it's because they keep getting, like, some sort of alert of engaging with your... Oh my god, it's trying to, like, remind me. Engage with your audience. Oh, thank you, YouTube.
Do you recall a fisher who said he would sing my praises to his people? Rather than wait for his words to bring new clients, I want to take the initiative and travel to Wanchupelu to sell my services. However, I am aware many Pelu are still intimidated by my kind. You wouldn't happen to know any there who could use a bodyguard, one with whom you have worked before.
Okay, so that's going to be the corrupted crystal Pelu, I'm sure. I happen to know just the one.
A merchant named Nopli, you say. Perhaps you could make the journey to Wanchupelu and speak to him on my behalf. I do not mean to suggest. I do not mean to suggest you will be going alone. I shall descend the cliff and wait for you just outside the village so as not to cause a disturbance.
That's going to drive me crazy. Oh well, it is what it is. But yeah, Cafe, thank you so much for making sure that I knew that, one, the thing I was complaining about was present. Because I know I did everything up to the beginning part with Murfurler, because, or a lot of Murfurler's quests, because I specifically remember him enjoying it, and I don't know why. And on 2 separate characters, no less. That's weird.
Well, if it isn't Elio, thank you again for working things out with the Gigumon. As for the corrupted crystals, I've stored them in a watered pot to contain their chaotic energies. The good news is, I think I know just how to put them to use. Right, enough about me. Is there something I can do for you?
I have just the thing, actually. A Yokui who could use some work as a bodyguard.
Murfurler the Defender. Of course, I have heard of him. He's the Yokui who saved our fishermen, right? Everyone has been talking about him. I would love to make his acquaintance, and in fact, I might even have a job for him. How soon can we meet?
Well, he's waiting just outside of town.
What do you mean he came down the cliff? Wow, these Yokui are really something else. In any case, he is nearby then now. If he is nearby, then now is a good a time as any.
See, like, the only ones I left specifically was on Elio was the Corn Servant, because I had done other ones. I had done Corn Servant on another character.
I see you have brought your friend. Nobly was it. I thank you for the introduction. Nobly, I am told you are a merchant by trade. If you should have need of a bodyguard, I would gladly offer my services.
Hi there, my father. You know, I had heard the rumors, but now that I have seen you in the flesh, I can tell you're every bit as stalwart as they say. This might just be a golden opportunity for us both. You see, I want to make a deal with the folks at Cherwagar Sultan. Hey! Yes! Yes!
Oh, from what I saw in the trailer and stuff, I didn't see anything with the Cherwagar. And I was hoping that they would do something with the Cherwagar and the allied societies and try to... Oh, yes. Good. For those who don't remember, the Cherwagar are the red Yokui who reject Tuliolal and Mukul Jaja's rule, and who own the Sultan up in the northern part of Urkopacha. Well, actually, southern part of Urkopacha.
Thing is, the Cherwagar are infamous for bullying the weak into buying their salt at outrageous prices. The word no tends to invite vicious neck throttling, or so it is strongly intimidated. But hey, I'd like a good challenge, and as long as you have my back, I am sure I needn't fear my neck, right? So follow me.
With your help, it seems I have already secured another commission. Yet I must confess a feeling of unease. The Cherwagar cling to the glory of the old days when the Yokui ruled over all. In their eyes, to wield violence and take that which they covet is right and true. Regardless, I shall do whatever it takes to keep Nobly safe.
Turn it on! Away! Was this mouse worth my sanity to get? You bet your sweet Pippi.
I just wanted to barter. What offense is there in that?
Greedy tongues this one has. The divine blessing is not for him. Surrender coin and be gone. By divine blessing they refer to their salts, and Nobly is in no position to bargain. The best course may to be to retreat.
You're here to support and protect him.
I see now. My duty is not only to ensure his safety, but to ensure his success as well. Yes, I know what must be done. I am he who is named Merfurler. Any who lay hands upon this Pelu shall suffer the same violence tenfold. Merfurler, the Temple Guardian, slayer of many monsters. His story all know. And that one is friend to Wukulamat, who bested Valley Garmanda on holy ground.
Terribly sorry about this, but I didn't mean to pressure anyone. Let us see if we can negotiate an agreement. If not, the three of us will be on our way before you know it.
Of course.
Of course, I wouldn't waste your time. If I wasn't confident, I could offer something worth your while. As we all know, the flames of Valley Garmanda linger in these parts, yes? While I have to imagine all the everlasting fire would have less than desirable effects on your crops and livestock. That's why you're forced to sell your salt at such high prices, right? You have to make a living somehow. But what if I told you that we could use the corrupted crystals imported from distant Eorzean to solve your woes? I mean, if the corrupted crystal is a corrupted crystal of like water or ice to counteract the elemental force, otherwise the astrality of the crystal in theory should only make it worse. I'm curious how these crystals have the ability to change the elemental aspect of natural energies. Technically, they do have the ability to convert it, but it's really hyper inefficient. That's how the mana cutter works. In part. By constructing a series of converters, you could turn these undying flames into the nutrients for the soil and all sorts of wonderful things. The possibilities are endless. He's not wrong, the Garland Ironworks did do that. But still.
You offer miracle crystals for salt. Words of gold hide black intent.
Any merchant who wears the mask is sworn to uphold the Peddler's Code of Honor. We Pelu pride ourselves on spreading joy through trade.
The little trader protects his reputation with the same ferocity as you who protect the Holy Lands. See his truth and heed his words.
Oh, is that the one that we saved before?
Corrupted crystals turn fire to earth, fill soil with life, and Urkopacha with green. False promises. All little one offers nothing for divine blessings. Begone! I will trust and trade divine blessing for your crystal.
I think this is the one that we saved during the events of Dawn Trail.
You cannot tell Churwalkar apart, but we met before with Vorplor. Wuklamat saved me from the mountain bird.
Fucking nailed it. I remember his helmet and all that.
I remember her and our debt. The trader speaks wisdom too. He is worthy. My kin, they are slow to change, proud and afraid, but none forever. With time comes truth and proof and trust.
Of all your many connections forged here in Tural, I have never dreamed of one of them would be a Churwalkar. Now then, we probably shouldn't wear out our welcome. Let's return to Warlord's Echo. That didn't go as well as I had hoped. I only managed to trade one measly crystal for a fistful of salt. But if we look on the bright side, it was a small yet crucial step towards building a trade relationship with the Chihuahua Sultan. And to me, that's the biggest, wildest success I could have hoped for. Next step, stock up on all different kinds of corrupted crystal from Gigamoli, and then try my hand at building an elemental converter. I just know I can find a market for these things one way or another. I mean, we also use the elemental, the shield barrier in Operation Maelstrom is also an elemental converter, so yeah, there's precedent. Honestly, it makes me wonder if you could etch arcane signets into corrupted crystals. Plus, one of the Chihuahuas once the Chihuahuas see the actual results, they're sure to come around. Yes, this is all thanks to you, Alio, and your seemingly endless cavalcade of acquaintances. Last but certainly not least, I am grateful you were there to protect me, Marfurler. Meeting them in person was a lot scarier than I thought it would be, and, well, were it not for you, I might have lost my nerve completely.
Likewise, I was by your impassioned pitch. As a bodyguard, it was an honor to support such noble aspirations.
Yeah, you're making me blush. Anyways, I dare say I'll have plenty more work for you to offer you in the coming days, assuming you're up for it, of course.
Elio, it was you who gave me the confidence to preserve a new line of work, and for that, I will always carry your memory in my heart. I pray you carry mine and yours wheresoever your journey takes you.
You're making me start to yawn, Elio. Sorry, Shiam. I found out the simple and clean haircut is the new deep dungeon. Yes, correct, Yukio. A kingdom for a lifetime supply of coffee. Coffee doesn't work on me. It makes me more tired. Caffeine, basically, if I want to go to sleep, I have to. Anything with caffeine will put me right to sleep. Fafara. Farafar. Okay, roger that, V. In which, if that's the case, I'll try to get started ASAP. I'll do Arkfeld right quicker then.
Ah, traveler from the crusty salt. Greetings. You may call me Farafar. You seem the type to have friends all along the width and breadth of their continent. Do you by chance know any particularly skilled artisans? If you could introduce me to them, I would be eternally grateful. You are a deft hand at crafting? Well then, I am in luck. All is well of Warlord's Echo. We are under threat, you see, and require the help of one such as you to survive.
Because cosmic exploration is a thing, in some way this is kind of weird to me that they even have a crafting allied society, because like another combat would frankly be more useful for the player base.
A great avalanche has swallowed a place known as Zergorte, the Open Armed, once home to a sacred altar and its keepers. Although thankfully uninhabited at the time, I fear this was no accident. No, this destruction was caused by the snow spirits of Urkopacha. While we Yokui lived in harmony with the spirits for generations, they have as of late become possessed by an inconsolable rage. None know why, and attempts to at reason have only stoked their anger further. This is, however, a way to quell the spirits, a ceremony known as the Pact, which must be performed at the altar, which once was so carefully maintained. An old friend taught me this. And yet there lies in our problem. The avalanche swept away much of the altar and its surrounding. We must repair it quickly so that the rite can be performed. If we fail, all of Urkopacha may succumb to the spirit's wrath. I'm having some trouble imagining the extent of the damage. That is to be expected. Very well. Let us visit what little remains. It will help you understand more clearly what is at stake. To the south of Warlord's Echo, you will find stairs leading to the ritual site. The guard at the top will allow us to passage up the mountain. Hey, I knew that was going to get used. Another XP from 11 Farfar the Bloodied. Oh, really? Is there another character from that? Nice. And back, hopefully mobile is going to play nice now. How far did we get in the deep dungeon? Pretty late. We got pretty deep in. But then we got it basically immediately gotted by an enemy. Yeah, Cosmic has effectively rendered all the craft and gathering societies irrelevant XP-wise if you want wait until Cosmic to level them, but waiting that long seems super painful. Yeah, I mean, I had everything Omni leveled. I had all my crafters Omni leveled to 100 within the first week, or at least 2. Yeah, I think, if not the first week, the first 2 weeks of Dawn Trail being out. And like that's kind of weird thing to me. It's like, there are so many ways to level. Like, crafters in specific, like, leaves get level. It's so easy to reach max level with them. Allied Society is so easy to reach max level with them. Cosmic Exploration is so easy to max level. Custom Delivery is so easy to, like, it's like a lot of XP. It's like more hard not to have your stuff leveled in some ways. But with all the jobs in the game, having more routes for leveling them would be better. I mean, honestly, preferably what would be helpful is having more routes for leveling jobs in the game. Between the levels of 1 and 70, because 1 through 70 is just not, there's no, like, yeah, you have Palace of the Dead or Heaven on High, or there's things you can do, but there's not a, like, there's a dearth of good ways that feel good to level jobs from 1 to 70 beyond the MSQ or doing roulettes. But even roulettes is, yeah. You came. Good. Before we cross paths, might I ask your name? Elio Forturon. Elio? Wait, the very same Elio who felled Valley Garmanda. My apologies. I had no idea I was among one of our saviors. Not that I was doubtful before, but I suddenly feel much better about our chances for success. Come now, our destination is not far. They gotta have a crafting also society because quota with Ishgard. But it wasn't always that way. We still with Ishgard, we still restoration, we still got dwarves. Yeah, true. But it's worth pointing out that like it did not used to always be you got crafter, gatherer, combat. Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty fucked up. That's gonna require some fixing. Luckily I have some experience working with some Mughals on some hard stuff like this. This is what remains of Zergortoi, the open-armed. Damage is unlike anything I've ever seen. Even our histories contain few stories of such destruction. The structure at the far end is the breathless altar where the ritual was performed. Although to see it now, one could hardly guess what purpose it served. Do you feel that? Something beyond the usual chill in the air. Oh, cocaine snow bunny. Evil cocaine snow bunny. Grrr.
That's true, Cafe. We always have had a crafter because we had Ixal, Moogle, Namazu, dwarves, Loporits, Yukui. Interesting. Warned, but didn't actually hit us.
They left, thank goodness. To think that they would be so bold. You have seen now the frenzy which grips them. Yet, they look almost frightened by you. Have you encountered these spirits before?
Well, I defeated some up in the mountains of Worker Lador. Or Worker Zormor.
You bested them during the feat of proof. Well, I should expect no less from one who defeated a Tural Vidral. If you are even half as good at crafting as you are fighting, I believe we are in good hands. Yet even if the spirits are felled, they will be born again when the snow falls. They will rage. The pact is the only way we can see things to rights. Yet even if the altar were whole, there are none left who know how the ritual was conducted. Dartorgor was the final caretaker remaining, and a dear friend of mine. However, before the avalanche buried all this, her body was lost in a tragic accident. What little I know of the pact, I learned from her. I never encouraged her to speak more of this sacred place, but now, I wish I had. Now I must make up for my lack of curiosity. I will learn how to appease the spirits in Dartorgor's stead. For many years, she was Urkopacha's silent guardian, and I shall take up that mantle she left behind. Now that you have seen the scale of the undertaking before you, I ask you once more, will you join me in rebuilding Zorkorter, the Open-Armed?
It seems I was fated to meet the spirit once again. Count me in.
Thank you, Elio. You have given me hope in these dark times. Before we get started on the altar proper, we should first restore the building where Dartorgor lived, so that we might have shelter. It was fittingly called Warmth, and she lodged there with the other caretaker. It should make the perfect base for which to conduct our restoration. Now rest assured, do not intend for just us to shoulder this burden. We would do well to recruit a few more pairs of helping hands. I suppose that it will be my first request. Please ask around Warlord's Echo for anyone willing to lend their aid, and I will make what preparations I can for the work ahead.
Ixal is weird in that you sometimes had to switch to combat or gather classes for certain tasks. Well, and also the whole glove things was weird as well. Honestly, with the Ixal, now that I'm doing the Ixal the second time on Elio, I did it with, I frankly just have only doing the 70-point turn-in items each day because the other quests are just such a pain. I still think the side quests need to be overhauled to better fit the later expansions. Not being able to fly a mount for the AR quest is just one example. So I think that one example is really the only main example that is really needs updating. I also think that other than that flight, and then please definitely correct me if I'm wrong, like adding the allied societies are optional content, and the amount of time and effort it would take to overhaul them completely would effectively be tantamount to having to then the amount of work to make a whole new set for an expansion anyways. So I don't think you'd see an overhaul, and I don't think it needs overhaul. I think the main thing it needs would be flying mounts for, like, for instance, the Amalja, In particular, that one's a pain. Trying to think about other things. I mean, the Ixal one kind of sucks. Like, if they could get rid of the gloves and the requirements of having to do quests in order to craft the items, instead just made it to turn in the items, that would be nice. But I still, even then, it's still optional, and it's still got its own flavor and character, and has you more involved on it. I look, don't get me wrong. By far, the AR ones are the least fun to do, broadly speaking. Both because they're not that fun and they're not that convenient. And at least the other ones mostly get more convenient. I will say, in the defense of them, I kind of miss and like the system of being able to accept a whole bunch or as few as you want. Like, if you want to do 3 of each allied society, or if you want to do 6 or 9 of one allied society and 3 of another. Because now these days you don't. I mean, we don't even get enough allied societies in an expansion to use all 12 of your things. So you could use 9 of them to do all the stuff in the expansion, and you still have 3 left over. And if you're already caught up, there's just not really anything to do with it. I mean, everyone would be happy that the quests that require specific fates to be axed from ARR. So I would be happy. I don't think that is like an objectively better. I agree with you. I would prefer them not to be in, but incentivizing and creating a situation in which people are incentivized to do fates can be a good thing. Now, that said, that sort of devil's advocate said, the problem is that sorry, I need to keep playing. I gotta get to Arkveld for V. That said, the waiting around for one specific fate is the problem, because that just sucks. It's just not good. I don't think it's that doing a fate's the problem. I think the way in which you have to do a specific singular fate and just wait till it spawns.
The avalanche caused all the damage, I see. No, I spoke with Dartorgor once, some years ago. She said she lived alone in the mountains and was the sole keeper of the altar up there. Despite her solitary life, she seemed a bright and kind soul. I was saddened to hear her body was lost when she suffered that terrible fall. I'd always hoped she would visit again, tell me more about her unique experiences. Although I only met her the one time, I will not soon forget Dartorgor. To honor her memory, I pledge my aid in Zergorteth, the Open Arms reconstruction. My trade is carpentry, but I am ready and willing to help whatever it is needed. I shall speak with Fararfar to see where I can be of use.
Okay, no more Yokui voice. Not fun, not convenient, and the AR ones give so little XP. It's not like 10k XP a job. You won't even get a single level. Yeah, well, that's the problem. Well, to be frank, that's true of every... Shadowbringers is the first time you get any halfway decent XP currently. ARR through Stormblood, all of them give shit XP. But I also think part of that's not even just scaling. Part of that's just a different expectation about how much rewards you should be getting from these. Partly because now it's compounded, right? When you add 10 levels, you don't add 10 levels to your job. You add 10 levels to every job, which means every time there's more jobs, you've got over 100 levels, 200 levels to do. So giving a bunch of XP from later, more current stuff makes more sense compared to old stuff where it was fewer jobs and fewer, and you know, only going up to 50. It's been long, too, since we met last, Elio. I am come here with no plea to be trade, but the people seemed unsettled somehow. Ah, the spirits. That explains why we were attacked by a group of one snowy day not long ago. We greeted them kindly as usual, but were assailed with an icy magic without warning. I had no choice but to drive them back or risk Nopli's life, but the incident has been troubling me ever since. They are our neighbors here in Arkopacha, after all, and we have lived in harmony for so long. I take it that's why you're recruiting the others to your aid. You never change, do you? Always eager to help those in need. Unfortunately, the life of a merchant demands that we do not rest our feet for long, but perhaps we could send others your way. Only the best, of course.
We promise to share what you told us today with anyone whose ears we can bend. Now let's be off, Merfurler. Yeah, Merfurler and Nopally still hanging out together. You love to see it. Aside from my stream alt, I don't know how much I'll be doing societies on other alts in the future. Yeah, I've done them all twice now, so... Look, the first time I didn't mind it. The second time, a lot of them... the flaws in them particularly grated. I would advise, hey, if you feel that way, go give that feedback over on the Discord. Like, not the Discord, the forum. Go put feedback on the official Final Fantasy forum. They do actually check it, and right now they're going to be checking it in particular with feedback for everything around Quantum and Arc Village. Just like, go actually give feedback. Don't assume someone else is giving the feedback you're giving. Be polite and go give the feedback. Please. Beseech you. That is how we will see change in the game. Don't assume because you're even hearing it from other people while everybody agrees with that feedback. So obviously they know already. Don't assume that. Go give them your feedback in a polite way, a polite and constructive way. The spirits have been passing strange. It is true. Their usual harmless tricks have been becoming malicious, with merchants and other incidents being attacked or unprovoked. Usually they appear on snowy days and invite passerbys to frolic under the falling flakes. What could have gotten into them? Regardless, the problem affects us all in Urkopacha. If repairing the altar will help, then my supply of masonry is at your disposal. It's interesting that they keep making the point that his friend's body, like, the body was lost. Like, they don't... I'm curious why they, like, keep emphasizing that. They didn't just say she died. You need help rebuilding Zergortoy, the Open-Armed? Ah, I know the place. A group of Yokui lived up there and looked after the altar, right? Was quite the trek, as I recall. They would visit from time to time. I knew there weren't many of them left, but hadn't heard the last of them had gone. Terrible news. But if you're going to rebuild the legacy, you'll need brawn, and I have plenty of that to offer. I don't even know where to access the forums? Oh, okay, wow. V, are you in chat? I got it. You're good, V. I was just trying to give them the links to the forum. Okay, so this is why it keeps breaking. It keeps swapping between saying new feature, not new feature, new feature, not new feature. Yes, because the Ukui say as long as they remember they're never truly dead. Yeah, I think you may be right that it's just because of the cultural differences, but it is like I know that like culturally that makes sense as justification of the body behind, but the person's kept with them in, like in spirit. But it is like interesting that level that. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Cafe. I had the same thought about like how they view them, how they view like deaths culturally. It's only the body's been left behind, but it is still like just interesting to know. You did well, Elio. I think we have a dispendable crew to get started with. Yarger here seems especially eager to pitch in. If I may, Fararfar, I can do much more than shovel snow and haul stones. I'm willing to assist in planning the reconstruction from start to finish. If you're in charge of the larger picture, I can assign people to work where it is needed most. Having overseen many projects of this scale, I believe this will be the surest path to completion. You would do all that? Then I'd be grateful to accept your help, Yarger. You are most welcome to it. Now, before we get started, do you happen to know where Dartorgor's living sepulcher can be found? Oh, okay, here we go. Upon it must be engraved stories of her life's work. It may shed some light on the mysteries of the snow spirits and the pact itself. Oh, I love the idea that we're going to be building it as we go along like we do with the Qatari. I was likely erected near the altar, but if so, then it too may have been buried in the avalanche. I see. Well then, since the snow must be cleared away anyways, we can search for the sepulcher in the meantime. We will find it.
in the meantime. We will find it, I am certain. Oh, there you are. You are the ones rebuilding the altar, right? Nobly told me you need more help. What I saw, how furiously he wheeled and dealed with the Cherwogger, I knew I had to become his pupil in trade. And so, here I am. Consider me Nobly's eyes and ears. If you need someone to make deals with other merchants or procure supplies, then leave it to me. I know Nobly has been making a name for himself as of late. If he vouches for you, then welcome aboard. This project is off to a better start than I ever imagined. We have all the help we need and then some. So now is a good time as any for the hands of Zergorte to rebuild warmth. Speak to me when you are ready to use those expert skills I recruited you for, Elio. I am not going to finish, obviously, the thing today. Now, first things first, restoration of our soon-to-be living quarters. The heavy lifting and building can be left to us, Yokui, while you craft the supplies we need for some of the finishing touches. If you are living among these frozen peaks, we require flooring which is insulated from the cold. The space is large, so we'll need a few boxes worth. Can I count on you for that? Here should be everything you require for the task, but if by chance you run out, Warfolo will provide you with it. While you do that, I shall assign tasks to the others. And a 1, and a 2, and a skip to the loo. I'll have to try the forum on my computer when I get home. Getting a sessions key failure on mobile. Yeah, if you just also, just in case, if you look up Final Fantasy XIV forum, like FFXIV forum, that it will be the first thing that pops up. It is where, it is the #1 place if you want to give feedback to the Final Fantasy XIV devs. The forum is the #1 place to give it. And there are specific sections of the forum to do so. That is the place where it is most likely to be read and also translated and given to the devs. If you have feedback on Quantum, that's the place to put it. Roger that, Laffy. I see your skill were no mere boast. Excellent work. Now, thanks to you, Warmth will be a place worthy of its name. Please, feel free to rest a while. We will take it from here. Honestly, Cafe, I just do it out of both habit and like a desire. Like, I literally make music high quality when I craft it. Love the music. There's a version of the Urkopachin theme, but it's very snowy. Why, everyone works so eagerly, as if they have forgotten entirely the biting cold without. The sight truly speaks to the quality of your contributions. The road ahead of us is long, but I am glad we have taken our first steps upon it together. I hope you will continue to lend us your expertise. Boy, will I. Are you watching, Dartorgor? I promise you that soon. Spirits and Yokui will live in peace and harmony again. The collapsed living quarters have been repaired, marking the beginnings of Zergorte, the open arms restoration. Yet the snow spirits must still be appeased. Only by continuing their work can Fararfar and her crafters quell the spirit's rage and bring peace to the mountain. Okay. The Hands of Zergorte. Society quest unlocked. Hey, you can mount in the subzone. Nice. I'm gonna go there real quick. Just because I want to see it. Oh, wow, it's big. Oh, wow. This is a zone. I guess so was Elysium and stuff, so that's not that crazy. Okay. Now let's go unlock Arkveld. If you want to join us for Arkveld, we are running out of slots. We currently have 3. I think we might only have 1 more slot left. So, if you want to join, let us know. 3. So, yep, only 1 slot left. Any questions about Monster Hunter or Monster Hunter Wilds as we go, let me know.
Well, if it isn't Elio, tell me, do you have a moment? Animal carcasses have been turning up one after another over in Shaloni, and we have yet to figure out why. We are preparing to launch an investigation, but then we received this. A distinctive style to be sure, but it's indelibly a mark bill, no less peculiar than the client who delivered it. Either too small for a Hetzaro, yet too furry to be a Lalafell. Whatever distant land they hail from, I doubt I've ever heard of it. I feel like I've seen this type of bill before. So you've handled a request like this previously. I'll be damned. Lately, there have been sightings of a large beast roaming the plains, which we believe is responsible for the rash of carcasses. From what I've heard, it bears a striking resemblance to the creature depicted on this bill. To be frank, we'd all rest easier if the ones who helped fell Vadigarmanda were the one to take this on. Would you lend us your strength?
If it's been deemed a threat, it needs to be eliminated.
Indeed, this is a matter we would be wise to approach with all due caution. It'd be best to speak with the client directly, as they'll be able to apprise you of all the details. They should be hanging about in the tavern in Husatsui. I expect you'll have no trouble finding them.
It's so weird hearing the music from Wilds and... is that the music that plays when you're hanging out on the main menu? Is that or when you're in your tent? Thanks, Raven. Oh, you little boy. It is funny how naturally the Palico fits into the 14 environment. Hi, looking for some help? Were you the one who sent the bill?
Yes, I'm the feline who put out the bounty on the monster. Are you a hunter?
Don't you mean Meowster?
Meowster? What in the... Oh, I see. You've met one of my kin before, haven't you? I hadn't realized other felines had ventured to these parts. But putting that aside, I have been searching for a capable hunter to aid me in my quest. Can I count on your help?
You can count on me.
Wonderful. You don't seem to have a grand hub for hunters in this land, so I was beginning to lose hope I'd find anyone. But I better begin by telling you how I arrived here. It relates to our mark, you understand. Let me guess. Interdimensional rift? Interdimensional rift? Is the interdimensional rift? Is the interdimensional rift? The mark in question, none other than the Guardian Arkveld. The creature normally resides in the Forbidden Lands. My comrades and I were in the midst of investigating its territory when... A spider-like thing appeared as if out of nowhere. Before we could make heads or tails of what it was, a cocoon nearby burst open, and from it emerged a newborn Arkveld. The two began to clash in a fierce battle for supremacy. I'm trying to tell... I mean, that's too good to be the 14... Yeah, and also they wouldn't make the... As the battle came to a head, the mysterious invader created a ring glowing with light. Before we knew it, the Guardian had disappeared without a trace. Okay, so the Omega is the one who created the interdimensional rift in order to... And then, all before me turned white, and when I came to, I found myself in this land of Tiral. Oddly enough, the invader spoke just moments before the flash. I think it said program loop upgrade. I have no idea what that means, but I'm guessing it has to do with why I'm here. I was searching for a way home when my companion when I learned that a Guardian Arkveld was wreaking havoc nearby. I thought it best that I recruit a hunter to take it down before I could bring ruins to the wilds. Now that you're up to speed, I say that we better get started. I'm sure this goes without saying, but when tracking prey, it's important to know that what signs to look for. Every creature leaves its own unique trail. Guardian Arkveld, most distinctive traits are its white coat and scales, as well as the chain-like tendrils on its forelimbs, which it can extend and retract at will to bind its prey, if it doesn't slice you to pieces first. Whatever ground the beast treads, it's certain to leave behind marks from dragging its tendrils. From what I've heard, it's sighted in the area north of here called Yontananane. Let's ask if we can find any signs of its passage. I'm regretfully unfamiliar with the monsters in these parts, so I hope you don't mind taking the lead in our search. I noticed there are quite a few people in the town carrying curious weapons. I took such folks for hunters at first, but it turns out they're members of a group that catches folks up to no good. The Dust Watch, I think they're called. The hunters of my land are no strangers to capturing their quarry either. You know, we use shock or pitfall traps to immobilize beasts and then unleash a barrage of trank bombs to put them to sleep. I happen to be an expert at laying traps, so I'd be happy to put my talents to use should any fugitives cross our paths. Bum-ba-da-ba-dum. I gathered these dried weeds were left behind by a monster that uses them to camouflage itself. They certainly bear no connection to Arkveld. In the Forbidden Lands, there are creatures called Mimifieta that also mimic flowers to hide from predators. I remember this one time some hunter disguised themselves with headwear and a splitting image of a Mimifieta. I'm not pulling your tail when I tell you it was impossible to distinguish them from the real thing. In any case, I don't see any signs of Arkveld here. Let's keep going. As I understand it, sandstorms sometimes sweep across these plains. Is that right? The Forbidden Lands similarly have a tumultuous climate, the environment shifting greatly with the change of the seasons. In the fallow period, the land grows barren, so monsters fight over what limited food they can find, and come in intense weather conditions of the inclemency period. Apex predators began to emerge, making it a very precarious time. But after that comes the period of plenty, when flora and fauna flourish in abundance. No matter the season, there's always something new to discover, bringing fresh excitement with each expedition. Pungent, sticky substance adheres to the clumps of yellow hair. Judging by the local fauna, these are likely the remains of a sunbeard, gorged upon by grassland worms. Not sure what left this behind, but Arkveld is white fur, not yellow. Come to think of it, all Guardians have white coats. Even the Guardian variant of Rathalos, Crimson King of the Sky, is clad in white. At least that's what I've heard. But that's neither here nor there. We should get back to our survey. Dude, also, in the Pilgrim's Traverse, that
chameleon enemy that like fades in and out. That's such a cool, smart use of that technology. The ability to like shift the opacity based on proximity. And I really hope they use that in other things in the future. The markings on the ground suggest something massive was dragged across it, with armor-like scales strewn about the area.
These scales, I'm certain they came from Guardian Arkveld. I think it came so close to a settlement. Thankfully it turned away, but there's nothing stopping it from coming back. We need to find its lair before anyone gets hurt. With everything we found, I believe we have what's needed to locate our prey. If we're to give proper chase, we should call on my comrade resting back in town. Could I trouble you to gather a few samples before we go? It's interesting that they keep cutting away from the Alico's face whenever it's talking. I assume that there's a rig to like we'll see him talking, but oh, buddy. My feathered friend here is called a secret. Not only does it make for a reliable mount, but it can also carry all the essentials to hunt thanks to its sturdy build. And that's not all. It can even memorize a monster's scent and track it down. I'm letting it smell what you gathered. Look like it's picked up the scent. Now it can guide us to Arkveld. There's no time to waste. If you'd mount the sacred and scout out the location of our mark, I'll see the preparations for the hunt. Here, take this link pearl contraption. Managed to barter for it after exchanging a few things with traveling merchants. With this, we should be able to stay in contact even when we're apart. Now then, you need only trust in the sacred to guide you. I'm sure you'll find Arkveld in no time. Oh, perfect. Thanks, V. Sacred grunts cheerfully. It seems eager for you to climb on its back. This is just like farming in wilds. Hello? Are you there? Oh, good. I can hear you. This link pearl is a true gem. Though Arkveld lay dormant within its cocoon for a long time, guardians are said to awaken when they sense a powerful presence nearby. I may have turned back after approaching the settlement because something even stronger drew its attention. The stormy dome in the distance marks a land dominated by fierce lightning storms, right? I sure hope that's not where Arkveld was headed. Eshkiani Wild. What? You found the remains of a monster? Quick, examine the corpse and see if there's any signs it was preyed upon. Well, if it's a Guardian Arkveld, it's not like as even his stomach to be able to eat with. The only way it would have preyed upon them is by absorbing its energy. The beast has breathed its last. You see no bite marks on its body, suggesting the creature may not have been attacked as an act of predation. I seem to have found it. It was almost like it was sucked dry by something. There's no bite marks or anything. As I'd expect, much from Guardian, you see, unlike your average monster, they have no need to eat their prey.
I think Arkvel may be fixated on the energies in this place and felling any monster that it can get in its way. Monsters that get in its way. It doesn't need sustenance to survive? That sounds like a Tyrell Vidral. It's all rather complicated, but in short, Guardians do not possess an organ for digestion. That's why they never attack out of a desire to feed. Oh, snaky boy. I think I might have found it. What? That sounds like a turf war. Clearly, Arkveld's been on edge since it arrived here. I bet it's lashing out at anything it deems a threat. It's the world boss from Shaloning. At this rate, it's going to throw the whole ecosystem out of balance. We have to stop it. But how? Oh, I've got it. Try taking out a pod from Pouch on the Sacred. You'll know what to do when you found the right one. If that makes... you'll know that you found the right one if it makes your nose wrinkle. It's called a dung pod, and as you've undoubtedly noticed, it possesses a frightfully fetid smell. Whether it's a single monster or even a horde, a well-positioned throw would send even the most rabid beasts packing. It has no effect on Guardians, but the scent should be unbearable for whatever Arkveld's fighting. Throw it with everything it got. God damn. They really let the animators animate on this one. Oh god, where's a Kongolala when we need one? You're what? I didn't say nothing. Can't prove nothing. Okay, went off to the east. He went east. Arkveld fled. Perhaps it perceived you two as a threat and returned it to its den to recover its strength. While I'm sure you'd love to give chase, I'd like to regroup first. Stay put for just a moment. I'll be there in 2 shakes of Rathalos' tail. As the turf war continued, it may have reached nearby settlements. Thank goodness the dung pod worked as well as it did. Arkveld's lair appears to be further ahead. I expect it's recuperating from its battles and won't be re-emerging anytime soon. While you're searching for the Guardian, I took it upon myself to put together a camping kit. Let's set up shop near Arkveld's lair and prepare for the grueling hunts before us. Okay, I'll be right back. He made me pizza and I'm dying. I love how even Beast recognized the Warrior of Light's aura farm right there. Yeah. Which the feline just has on them for some reason. Gotta be prepared. You guys are adorable. You guys are fucking adorable. Thank you for doing shit like that. I can't tell you how much it makes my day. Okay. Come, make yourself at home. No need to worry about any pesky monsters. I've already checked the area and we're perfectly safe. First things first, we feast. One should never hunt on an empty stomach, as we hunters say. I managed to gather everything we need to have ourselves a barbecue, so let's get grilling. Oh boy. For those who don't play Monster Hunter, eating and preparing meals and stuff is a whole thing as part of it. And there's a little mini game that you play where, like, if you cut it to the beat, you get better slices. That's so cute and perfect. The only way it could be more perfect is if we had, like, the Uber Eats cat show up. The eating animation has got to be an emo. Oh my god, yes. Delicious. Now, with your appetite sated and spirits soaring, I bet you could take on even the mightiest of monsters. Here, take this mega potion as well. They'll come in handy during the hunt. I mean, the Warrior of Light is a dancer, so... Oh, good. Good, Cafe. I was hoping that. Your special blend of potions distributed by the Hunters Guild, mixed with fresh honey harvested by yours truly. Thankfully, we're in a period of plenty just before I was transported here. With that, I think you're all set. Allow me to formally make my request. Please hunt Guardian Arkveld and protect the life of these plains. Yeah. The Windward Winds now accessible. Yeah, it's 100% accurate. It's literally perfect. Okay. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 1 slot. Final call. We're calling in chat. If no one says anything the next minute. Changes color and everything. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, that has to be an emote. If they don't make that an emote, what are they even doing? Give feedback for them to make it an emote. Okay. Okay. Let's do it. I'm assuming Shion's in the middle of the emote, that's why it... Okay. The Windward Wilds. Animal carcasses have been turning up left and right in Shaloni, with mysterious mark bills suggesting that new monsters prowl the plains, tasked with hunting beasts. You set off to meet your client as stray feline, and together with their stalwart sacred companion, scour the wilds and identify your mark, Guardian Arkveld. Now invigorated by a repast of grilled meat and equipped with potent mega potions, the time has come to end the Guardian's rampage and return peace to the wilds. Yeah, honestly, there's more lore about the Rift, and there's not a lot, but there's more lore about the Rift in the Wilds part of the crossover. But basically, that's just it. I wasn't expecting any new lore. I mainly was only anticipating that to be the justification, which it was. Jacques Terral, the Windward Wild.
Guardian Arkvel.
Okay, let's see how this goes. Okay, listen up. Gonna be right side. Okay, it's wide. Got it. Okay, he's got no positionals. Okay, that's gonna explode like in Wilds. One, two. Okay, so is that inverted? The other was go in, this is go out, yep. Okay. Okay. Okay, then an outward flex from there. Okay, then just step in. Simple enough. That's gonna be a wide sweep, yeah. It's funny, having played Wilds definitely helps me a lot in terms of recognizing certain movements and what they are telegraphing. Oh, okay. Okay. Guardian Arkvel gathers energy. Okay, yeah. They explode just like in Shielding V. Don't run around. Just try to find a stable place you can stay still. The more you run around, the more you make it hard for everybody else because they can't know where you're going. Okay, that's just a full raid wide. Cool. Okay. what's gonna be the twist on this? Are we gonna all get AoEs or something? Because other than yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, so that was the go wider because red is going. Okay. This is wait for it to go open and then step in. All the same patterns, just gotta pay attention to what they are. I should have trusted my gut there. Back in. This is easy enough. Okay. 1, 2. Oh, damn it. Should have touched it. Focus on keeping Kafei alive. Tail. Move, guys. I can't move. Wait for leave. I want more fights to be designed like this. I just like fast and frenetic and make sure everybody's in a tower. Stop running away. Stop running away, Deirdre. If you get hit by something, basically just commit to it, because you're much better off committing to it. Because otherwise you're backing up into the thing multiple times. Red is after explosion go in, white is stay out. I'm very curious what the extreme is like, because I'm kind of hoping that the extreme is very just this but harder. Mainly, I would love it if it's more of a chaotic dance than a everybody has very specific parts to play dance. Because what I want more of in 14 is dances that are, yes, they're a dance, but you have a lot of leeway in how you solve it. Away from tail. Brutal DPS uptime for melee. Maybe I'm just used to playing Greatsword in actual wilds, but I mean, uptime on this shouldn't be that difficult. Like, it's hard in specific places where, yeah, like when he's getting the turning thing, if people don't get out of your way to be in melee range, yeah. But most of his attacks are very specific and parsable. Fast, chaotic, sure, but he introduces everything you're gonna need in the whole fight in like the first 2 minutes. At least in normal. I mean, extreme may be wildly different. Red, so that's out, then in. Out first, and then in. I'm not sure why that one seems to be confusing. If it's white on the ground, it's explosion. If it's red, it's he run out of center. So this is away. Void arm. Spin. So like right here would suck for melees because there's a finite amount that you can do to not be overlapping. And step in. And then it crosses over each other. Void arm. Coming back around. Oh, right, I have potions. Forgot that was a thing. Cafe, use limit break 3. So the thing with Arkfeld, I guess, that maybe people just don't play Monster Hunter or don't think about, it's just all watching his body. Really is all it is. That was did not mean to be shout caps lock. If you see 4 people down like that and you're having consistent people like not being able to recover, Almost there. Good job, guys. Not nearly as hard as Omega was in Wilds. I'm sad that's just a normal trial, to be honest. Yeah. Don't forget to carve. Now I'm pulling. So every time we would beat Omega, V would pull out her chair and start sipping tea. So pulling out tea. Also, oh, actually, this one. Yep, V's got to go to work. Okay, thanks everybody. Good job. Good job. I've seen some creators saying that they wish there wasn't just an FF14 fight, and I don't know what they mean by that. I think those people are, to be frank, a little ridiculous. Oh, sorry. No, you're saying this wasn't just an FF14 fight. So I can explain that side of it. Yeah, I'll get to that. You did it. You defeated Arkveld. Now these planes will know peace once more. Now we need to find a way to get you home. Well, I nearly forgot. I'm not entirely sure how I'll make it back to the Forbidden Lands, I'll admit, and yet I don't feel awfully anxious about it. It's not every day that you get spirited away to a vast continent like this, you know? I'd like to see the sights and speak with the people. I'll find a way back in the course of that, I'm sure of it. I wouldn't mind learning more about the myriad monsters and resources here either. I'll see where the winds take me and fill out my field guide as I get along. Who knows? By the time I make it home, I may have filled the whole thing. Do you think it'd be a worthy adventure by then? No. So, the thing is, Xehanort, it's 8-man, so it's not 4-man. It mechanically, other than specifically the slight increase in amount of looking at his body, the pacing and dynamics of this fight are very much a Final Fantasy XIV fight. Omega feels like it synthesizes the place between, like, somewhere. This is like 80 to 90% of Final Fantasy XIV fight. At least 80, like at lowest 80% of Final Fantasy XIV fight and 20% Monster Hunter. Whereas like Omega is like 50-50. So I think people are in the wrong. Whether that's a good or bad thing, I won't. It's neither here nor there for me to argue. But I definitely feel what they're saying. Okay, let's go finish up this quest, and then I'm gonna probably call it there and go to bed, because I have been up for now almost 7 hours. It's funny, it does not feel like 7 hours. And I keep doing this thing where I'm like fully locked in, playing and conscious and talking to you guys, but also then like, I don't want to say my tunnel, like my vision tunnels, but I like kind of like half pass out while still being awake. It's very strange. Yeah, I get some sleep. Yeah. Don't forget that that everyone should have gotten a weapon coffer. Speaking of, if I remember right, I don't think I'm a huge fan of the. Yeah, it's okay. I like it. I think for what it's doing, I like it. On the level of what it's doing, I think it's rad. But yeah, that's funny. That guy's chakrams he's wearing kind of reminds me of the Ardean chakra dual daggers. Compared to the Great Hunt normal, the fight had an irregular enmity system. Rathalos targets whoever it feels like. And also, you have to look at the body, but even when it does do the body attacks, it also, like, does, like, weird things. It has, like, an ad phase that's, like, weird and specific to, like, very Monster Hunter-y. This is very much a Final Fantasy XIV fight with Monster Hunter. I think it's more than Monster Hunter skin. Like, I think the potion stuff. I'll be curious to look at the extreme and see how true that is the extreme. Honestly, I love 14 fight design, and I want more fights in 14 to be designed like this fight was. In that, I want it to be fast, a lot going on, and adaptable, rather than do this very specific singular dance. Yeah. And in Phase 3, healer actions are disabled, so you can only heal potions. Yep. Ah, so the hunt was successful. Well done indeed. Perhaps now life can return to normal for the fauna of Shaloni. By the way, we carved some scales from Arkveld's hide. Would you be able to craft anything with them? It'd be awfully a waste to leave them as only a souvenir. Well now, this is a rare find. If you speak with the smithy here, I'm sure he could fashion armor with it. Or at the very least exchange it for the other wares. Be sure to drop by again should you find any other noteworthy materials. I love the stuff that we got. It's probably for the best, but there is a feeling sometimes lately of like a quality over quantity with 14. In such a way that like you get into the quest for this really fast and you get in, you meet the cat, you go find the Arkveld, kill it, and you're done. You know, like there's not a lot to. I did the entirety of this quest in an hour, and I'm not saying I want a bunch more faff to be doing, but it's hard when it's that quick and that over. And I know it's not. This isn't a patch. This is a half patch, but like, I mean, don't get me wrong. Pilgrim's Traverse is gonna have a whole lot. I still have to do extreme. There's farming to do, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just tired. What brings you here, my friend? Already finished feeding? Why would you look at that? It seems they've grown fond of you. If you're not opposed, why not take them along with you on your adventures? Yippee! Couldn't ask for a better companion. That settled, I believe it's time I was getting on with my own adventure. Thanks for everything, Elio. May we meet again someday. No, buddy. I want to give him a little hug. Sacred or outdoor. So if you get the outdoor hunter's grill if you put it outdoors, oh, that's cute. I wondered, like, are you able to do the emote? Hunt has only just begun. Okie dokie then. I still technically need to go do Hildebrand at some point. I still need to do my Yokui. Actually, I'm gonna do a wind down. I'm gonna go do the Yokui stuff really quick. Does anybody have any questions or thoughts or anything they want to mention? I know that like most people who play in our community aren't even on for another like 5 hours, so it's quiet. More runs for Glam. I mean, you don't have to rush yourself, remember, though you got plenty of time. To answer the question, the furniture items are non-interactable. Bummer. That's crazy.
Since our war commenced, we have been needing to transport large amounts of supplies to Zokote, the Open-Armed. While we have simple sturdy carts for this purpose, there is presently not enough to meet demands. I wish to build more and ask that you furnish us with some necessary parts. Nothing interesting there. It goes without saying, but we require prodigious amounts of supplies for the restoration in order to augment our capacities. No plea has introduced us to a traveling trader from the capital. I spoke with the trader about what we require. I had a chance to mention your investment in the restoration. What should he do but request your crafting services payment? Man has presently come to Warlord's Echo. If you're willing to take on the task, I'll see that you are duly compensated. We Yokui use glowstones as a source of light in our homes, and we wish to employ it at the altar as well. As the stone lies deep in the earth alongside fossilized matter, however, we must rely on seasoned mountaineers for its localization and excavation. I've tasked one... as stone lies deep in the earth alongside fossilized matter, however, we must rely on seasoned mountaineers for its location and excavation. I have tasked one such individual to work to the north of Warlord's Echo. Might you trouble and pay him a visit and see if he's found anything for us. Okay, I'm gonna go do that later. I was hoping there might be some interesting lore or something, but not really. Oh, you can buy Mason's Abrasive from them. Nope. Okay, I'll call that there. I'll catch you after play Rebirth with my friends. Sounds good, champ. You can present fireplace and Shaloni to view the cutscene again. Okay, well that's good that you can at least return there. But my back is telling me to rest. You don't. Yukio, go take a break. Might be doing more runs later. Yeah, definitely. You take care. Make sure to take care of each other. Okay, I'm gonna go head out. I'm gonna be out of town for the next couple days after that to go see my mom. So I won't be around as much, but I should have my laptop with us, so there should still be events. You can check us out over at discord.gg/Eorzean archives. And I've got an Electrope video that should be out sometime in the next month, hopefully. Okay. I'm gonna go sleep. Fun patch. Looking forward to 7.42. And then, yeah. I've been Elio. See you guys soon. Cheers, everybody.